Welcome, wrestling fans, to the Cheesehead Tournament and Lincoln High School Red Raiders. We're in the first round. Actually, we've already went through a pigtail round, and the matches you're going to see here are guys that have already won one match. The Cheesehead is a national tournament. It's pretty huge. And we've got the camera on Matrix Gisco, who won a tough match his first round with a fall in overtime. So we're going to watch here a little bit. Matrix is wrestling Aaron Strumpf from Freedom, who is a sophomore. Gisco is a junior, and what the setup is on the Cheesehead Tournament is there are pigtail matches. All the seeded wrestlers are passed into this round. So Matrix has a seeded wrestler, and he was unseeded. So he just got taken down here. It's going to be a lot of matches where you're going to have to kind of watch a little bit. This is Lewie Benitz, and Scott Tesh, who normally helps with this, is not here today. So the people I've got up here is Melina, who usually runs the camera, and my wife Joyce, who does the stats. And so Matrix here is down 2-0 and beginning of the second period. Matrix. Oh, this is big. We got the score. Matrix got a hip tip on, but didn't get any points. We got a 2-2 score. It's really look like Matrix is really right in here against a seeded wrestler. We got to check who is ICW. Okay, I finally get it from Shane and Joyce here. Oh, he got rolled right to his back. Stump is from Iowa City West, by the way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he caught Matrix in just a little side roll here and put him right to his back and pinned him. So that was kind of a upset for us. So Matrix goes down in his first round of his pool. He is in the pool, and he'll wrestle a couple more times tonight. So we'll take a break and come right back when we should have Bryson Einerson coming up. Okay, folks, we're back here with Patrick Spray. And he a good shot here at a low single. He's pretty good. And Patrick, 17-1 junior for the Raiders, and he's going against Tamara Hambry of Edwardsville.
That's Bob. That's Bob over there.
He told me.
Thanks, Shane. Go ahead.
Mistake here. There are 8 mats here, folks, and they're half of of them are out of state, and they come up pretty quick. Who you're watching is Bryson Einerson, freshman for us. He's going against Murphy Garrison of Freedom, Wisconsin, who's 17-3. He's a junior, and first period, Einerson is trailing 2-0. Kind of similar body styles here with these two kids. Well, we wrestle Freedom later on in a dual meet, so this is kind of a match that's a preview, really. So sometime during this match, or as soon as it's done, Patrick Spray will come up, and we had a goof up here. We thought this was Patrick down here quite a ways away, but this is Bryson Einerson, freshman for the Raiders with a 15-3 record, and he's going against Garrison Murphy of Freedom, who is 17-3, and he is a sophomore. The Cheesehead Tournament is quite a history here. It's been pretty well promoted around the country. It's one of the better national high school tournaments. And so we have real powerhouse teams here. I don't even know who would be the favorite here. I think South Polk, Iowa looks like one of the teams to beat. Actually, we have won this thing about 3 times back in the day, but then again, I don't think it was as strong back then. We had more state teams. What's kind of happened here is it's gotten so strong, and for a lot of kids, it's not a great place to come because it's a little hard on the records and so forth. Murphy's trying to do a cross-face cradle there, and he's got Einerson hung up pretty tight here. Einerson has got a pretty good nosebleed coming here, and that's why they're stopping the match. In the high school matches, you get 5 minutes to stop a nosebleed, and then that includes the cleanup on the mat if there's some blood on the mat. That's different than injury time. If it's an injury time, it's 2 minutes, so you gotta hurry that up a little bit. But he must have a pretty good bleeder here. As soon as that's stopped, as soon as the blood flow is stopped, then they stop the blood time. So that 5 minutes goes by pretty fast. And one of the coaches have to clean it up. We gotta get that blood cleaned up. I think we're gonna we were going to stop this, but they're about ready to go here, so we'll keep that camera on. Einerson's down 2-0. Minute 21 seconds left in the second period with Murphy from Freedom on top. So we're going to try and get some points back here. We've been in so many tournaments this year. I am not sure how they did. They would have met, I think, back over at the Battle of the Bay. Scott Tesh is the statistician, and he would have all that, but gonna man this alone here, and we're going to switch over to mat 5, where Patrick Spray is coming up. But I think we already one time started this a while ago, but it wasn't Patrick Spray. Patrick is wrestling Danner Ambry from Edwardsville now, and he is 13-6. Patrick is 17-1, and a junior. They're actually both juniors, so we got two wrestlers going right now. No score on the Spray match. Patrick was one of the seeded wrestlers here, so that's important in this tournament. He's tough from here. These are scramble situations, and Patrick wrestles pretty well from here. Oh boy, Patrick. No takedown yet. And they go back to the middle for a new start. He's got a good low single shot. If we can finish this. It's quite a scramble. "30 seconds left. Come on, Patrick. Score this bugger." Attaboy, attaboy. And Spray comes up with a 2-point takedown with 20 seconds left in the first period. And down here, Bryson Einerson still behind a 2-0 match, and he's in the top position with minute 20 seconds left. Spray's going to start in the down position in the second period with a 2-0 lead. What a boy, Patrick. Gonna stand up, and that got into a nice switch here. And attaboy, attaboy. And he's got the legs on, and got a 2-point reversal. Perfect. So Spray's got a 4-0 lead. A minute left in the second period. It's good wrestling. It's just keeping on moving. He is tough on top. He's got a leg in here. 40 seconds left with Patrick Spray at 120 pounds. And folks, we're in the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin, with 26 of the better teams in the country. And at 120 126 pounds, we've got Max Benitz coming up, and he's wrestling Stone Boy. That's one of the favorites in the tournament. This is Hasselberg from Stone. He's a state place winner. Goes pretty hard. Max Bennett won his first match. And so he's, this guy's a rough wrestler. He's hit Max in the face here a couple times now. Three guys, two actually now. Bryson Einerson lost his match, and Patrick Spray is controlling a 4-0 lead with 1:29 left in the match. And we've got Max Benitz at 126 pounds, wrestling Hasselberg from Stoughton, who is undefeated and third seed in this tournament. So Max has his work cut out for him here. He wrestled a great match his first round to get into the pool. This Hasselberg is just a wild man, and he goes like this the whole match. Go back over to the spray match here. It's about the end of it. With 5 seconds left, Patrick leads 6-0. And we'll move on. The pool, there's 4 pools. These are kids that either were seeded or won the first round. So Patrick wins in his first pool match, and we've got our hands full here with Max Bennett at 126 pounds. We got undefeated Hasselbeck from Stoughton, and he's got a reputation. He's kind of a hard guy, and he's taking Max down and releasing him, but he's hit him in the face quite a bit, and it's Max is tough. He's going to stick in here. Boy.
Go ahead, right now, from the Freedom, Wisconsin, and Mountain View, Arizona, sports skater Matt 8.
Come on, Max, stick in there, buddy. going to start the second period here. I think Max is going to take up, and he's on the short end of a 20-8 score. This is probably his best position here. Sometimes you get overmatched a little bit, and that's kind of what's going on here. So Max Bennett's losing a tech fall, and pretty frustrating for him. He got a guy that's pretty hard and older and more experienced, but we're at least in the pool. So we're going to take a little break here because we don't have any matches for a little while. Better put that on there first. We're back here at the Cheesehead, folks. We're at 145 pounds, and Dylan Hall is wrestling Anthony Wakash, and with an 18-3 record. He's the #1 seed in this pool, and Dylan is actually 4th. So if you go by that, we're an underdog. We're down 2-0 with a minute left in the first period. Dylan Hall Jr. for the Raiders is 13-4, and got taken down and pretty deep leg right here by Wakash. And I'm trying to find out where he is from. It doesn't do a lot of good to look at uniforms here. Trouble here. If you're watching this at home and you're thinking the Raiders aren't doing very good, it's a pretty fast tournament here. Dylan Hall's in a world of trouble here. 10 seconds left in this period. If he can hold out, and we can get into the third period. Hang on, Dylan. Hang on here, buddy. Yeah, we made it through this period. But he's going to be down 5-0. Again, if you're just kind of tuned in here, we're in pool play in the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, and a lot of these guys, if you weren't seated, you wrestled in a preliminary round, and we didn't televise that. Now it gets pretty loud in here. This is the first round of pool. You had to win your first match to get into the pool. And this is the first round of pool play. Actually, Wojtacz is the 3rd seed in his weight class. So, with an 18-3 record, and this Arizona team, I know the coach, they have wrestled in pretty good tournaments so far. They've been in Reno last week. Come on, Dill. Uh-oh. Got caught up in a front headlock and cradle here. up here, Denny Nelson come in and jumped in and run the camera. We're a little short-handed here, but Molina must be down on that side. So that is a tough situation. Legs on and a half, and we're going to make it through the second period too. We're down 2. The only optimistic thing about this match is Dylan is pretty dangerous. He throws a pretty mean headlock, and that's how he got into this pool. So we're never really out of a match. I know he's down 7-0, but he's got caught in a roll, and he came up on top. Pretty nice wrestling here, Dylan Hall. His opponent here is trying to Granby roll him. Dylan just kind of released him. He thinks his chances are better on their feet, and I do too. When you're down by 7 points, that's probably one of the monsters. So this would be like throwing a long bomb in a football game, but it didn't work because he got taken down again. He's down 10-0. We're in pretty deep trouble here. It actually got pinned. Again, these aren't just state ranked guys, these are nationally ranked guys.
Minnesota, Illinois, coming at you. Griffin Parent, Gavin McBride, on mat 7, both back in their state. Mat 7.
Okay, folks, we're back at the Cheesehead here, and we've got Jake Tim, who has the tough task of probably facing the best wrestler in the state here. This is Bo Brusky from Hartford, who's defending state champion, and we're just glad to be here. So we're not setting the stage here, but Jake Tim did a good job getting in this pool, and so now we're kind of like jumping out of the frying pan into the fire. A little snap down, go behind, and he's got like a hip tip on Jake, and we're going to be down 5-0 here real quick. Brusky's not only a state champion, he's a junior national champion in both freestyle and Greco. He's from Hartford. Hartford used to be really strong, and they've kind of this is their horse here. Brusky pinned Nate Fuller in the finals of the Ed Stick a week or so ago. That a boy, Jake. Jake fought his way out of there. This is pool play at 170 pounds. Scored 7-1. Jake got an escape, and I think he earned that escape too. Brusky's pretty quick. That was just a pretty clean duck under. And we're going to swing the camera over here on mat 6. Brock Bennett steps on the mat at 160 pounds, his first time down here. And he's wrestling Jason Heemauer, the coach's son from DeForest. So we'll see how Brock does down 160 pounds. Brock is 17-1, he's junior, and he's my grandson. Oh boy, Brock. That was a clean double leg shot, and he had a takedown, but evidently he had a foot go out of bounds. feeling out process. Hemar doesn't want to get too close to him, I don't think. Good boy, Brock. Hemar took a shot. Brock snapped him by and come around and got a takedown. 2-0 Bennett's got a minute left in this first period. Brock is pretty tough on top. Hemar isn't going to give him much. He's not going to open up at all. And Jake's Tim match is over. He got pinned by Bobruski. So in the first round, at 160 pounds, Brock was seated, so he didn't have a match in the prelims. And Hemar won on a fall. So that's kind of where we're at in this bracket here. 5 seconds left here in the first period. And outside of that takedown, it's been kind of uneventful. Brock won't come out of position much. He's a pretty smart wrestler. He's going to defer. He won the toss. And you get your choice. You can take up, down, or defer. So Hemar evidently wants to be on his feet again. So Benitz is leading to 2-0. Starting to get a little noisy in here. Matches Brock had down at the Ed's Tech, he got pretty cautious. He won't come out of position much, and it's probably not going to be a really exciting match. He's just pretty careful, and he'll take what he can get when he gets it there. "40 seconds left. Take it, Brock. Take it here. So we're winding down the second period. Pretty uneventful here. It's 2-0 Bennett's, and he's going to choose down. His feet, and then he hit a real clean switch on the way down, and got his reversal, and then he cut him right away. So I guess it just was an escape. He never got a reversal. So it's 3-0 Bennett's with minute 20 left in this third period. Pretty cautious match. I guess that's how you win close events.
Mason Stokey from Menominee versus Cody Howard from St. Mary's. Howard versus Stokey in the home at number 3.
And the referee cautioned both of them here for fouling. 30 seconds left, and Benitz is leading 3-0. Take that, Brock. So the match ends with a 3-0 win by Bennett, and we'll move on into the second round with him. I guess that's the most important thing. So, well, back at the Cheesehead here, we're at 182 pounds, and Nathan Fuller is going to step on the mat with Pewaukee, but I got to find the boy's name. This is again the first round of pool play. It's Jacob Becker, who is 13-7, and Fuller is 16-2. Nice slide by and kind of go behind. No takedown yet, though. Now there will be. 2-point takedown. Fuller off the mat, and we're going back in the center with a minute 18 seconds left here. And Fuller cut him loose. Pretty long double leg shot, get all stretched out. He's got to close that gap a little bit here. Another nice takedown by Nate Fuller. Seconds left. Fuller's leading 4-2. One of the stronger teams here is a team out of Arizona. Actually, they're leading this tournament. It's Mountain View Phoenix High School. It's kind of interesting because I did a clinic for the Arizona Coaches Association 5-6 years ago, maybe. And they were a pretty average team, and they really built a program. They're leading this tournament early, though. It really doesn't mean a whole lot, but they must have improved a whole lot. I say that because I'm watching a couple of their wrestlers here now. Well, Pewaukee gets an escape here, and Fuller is leading 4-3 on the strength of a couple takedowns. Nathan's really explosive. He's really quick. And he's a little small at 182. He probably will eventually go down a weight. Out of bounds. And back to the middle with 1:17 left. In a 4-3 lead. These matches, as you're watching them, are pretty cautious. These guys just want to advance. They don't want to make a mistake. And that's kind of what we're going through here with Nathan. It's what you saw here with Brock. We got 10 seconds left in the first period, and Fuller's probably going to choose down. Okay, so Fuller's down third period here. Got into some switch action here. What? It is. So Fuller's up 6-3, and he's kind of looking for get that arm behind. Pretty sloppy cradle, but at least he's trying to make it look good here for the ref, I guess. Wow. 50 seconds left. Fuller's leading 6-4 in the third period. It's going to be a long day today. Some of these kids could wrestle 5 periods here today, and we have to kind of be aware of how much memory card we have. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. Seconds. Oh boy. And what happens in wrestling matches is like in any sport. Pewaukee boy was kind of throwing caution in the wind and trying to hold time lateral drop, and Nathan kind of felt it coming and jumped on him and wins it 10-4. So it's kind of how sports go, I guess. You trying to win, you maybe get a little careless. So Fuller moves on to the second round. And now on the same mat, we have Cody Abel, who is 195-pounder. And This is his first match of the afternoon also. Mosley is wrestling Dustin Setzer, who is 16-3. On our sheets, we just have initials, and I'm not always sure who these kids are from. Actually, this is a Wisconsin boy. It's from Sheboygan Falls. Cody is the #1 ranked wrestler in Wisconsin at 195. That's quite an achievement. Nice duck on there. Really nice duck on there. Forward tripped him down to the mat. Pretty nice, Cody. And he's got some pretty good wrist control. He's trying to get the arm off, but there probably won't be time. We're down to 5 seconds. Nice takedown. So Abel chooses down. Boy, nice reversal on a switch here. Stepped over Sheboygan's switch and threw a good half Nelson. And this is good basic wrestling. And that was a pin for Cody Abel, first period. So we'll cut it here and wait for our next match with Bo Thompson. Seated 3rd in this tournament. And he's wrestling Jordan McFlee of Green Valley, Nevada. And he got a takedown. This is a 220 now. Bo has been wrestling heavyweight most of the time, basically because we're really pretty thin up there. And his normal weight's probably about 2 1/4. He's got kind of a leg Turk on here, and he's got McPhee a little hurt there. Got 3 back points, so he's up 5-0. Kind of went for the fall there a little soon. Now he went into a cradle, and he got a fall just about that quick. So Bo Thompson, who is seated 3rd, moves on into the 2nd round here.
Wrestling real woods.
Okay, wrestling fans, we're back here at the Cheesehead with the 2nd round of pool play, and Bob Einerson, or Bryson Einerson, however you want to call him, is going against the top seed in this pool, actually. His name is Real Woods of Montini Catholic, Illinois. He's 13-2. He's a 9th grader. And he's got Bob in a little trouble here. He's got a cradle and he's got underneath that leg and looking for a fall. This don't look real good. He got kind of hung up here in his cradle. Again, Einerson, 15-3 ninth grader. He's wrestling, he was wrestling Real Woods at Montini Catholic, and he lost on a fall. It was quite an experience for a ninth grader to be in here, although he did wrestle another ninth grader. So anyway, we're going to be back with you in a while. So we're back here at the Cheesehead Tournament with Matrix Jusco stepping on the mat, and I keep saying this, but unless you really follow wrestling, you probably don't maybe appreciate it. This is the top seed in the whole tournament here. It's Paul Bianchi from Two Rivers, and he is 20-0, and he kind of put a beat down on Matrix in the finals over at the Battle of the Bay. So this is the second period. Matrix didn't have a very good outing in his first round of pool play. Here he got pinned in a match that was close. It was 2-2. Kind of got side rolled and pinned, so it's kind of like jumping from the frying pan into the fire here. But Matrix is he's a junior and he's done a really good job for us, but this might be a little bit over his head. Bianchi's pretty tough. So I got Pete Peschel up here to help me a little bit, and it's a tough tournament.
Very tough tournament. And a lot of out-of-state guys, so you really don't know who you're getting.
Yeah, you go by you know, rankings, national rankings, and so forth. And we've got all these seeds here, but trying to keep up with them is. Matter of fact, that's why Tesh didn't come. I think it's really a hard one to follow and have a resume on kids. So Matrix is been taken down a couple of times. You got 50 seconds left.
Behind 4-1.
This Two River Club, they got a pretty nice club up there. It's coached by one of our old wrestlers, Scott Pilot. Got a nice facility up there, and he's an assistant coach there, but a lot of those kids come through his club. We're going to get through the first period, 4-1, with Paul Bianchi of Two Rivers, state champion, who is leading our Matrix Jusco 4-1. Well, he's tough.
Yeah.
This is Matrix's best position right there. Sometimes when you move into the next bracket, it's almost like thanks a lot.
Yeah.
You get into it. Look at my little grandson Max Bennett. He did a really good job getting through the preliminary matches, and he got Hasselbeck of Stoughton, who's just a wild man, the state champion. He roughed him up pretty good. It's just how it is. Sometimes you like to look back and say, wow, why did I win that match?
Yeah. Well, I guess you win because it puts you in the top 16.
There you go, yeah.
Compared to the bottom 16.
There you go, yeah, you're right. But it probably don't help your record too much.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
In the hole,
7-1, we're behind. About 45 seconds.
So our score here is what?
7-1, we're behind.
7-1.
Looks like somebody's got some blood time. Looks like Bianchi must have a little blood time here.
Consolation after this round.
Looks like we're ready to go.
Who do we have? A little nosebleed here?
A little nosebleed.
Oh, quick jump on the whistle there.
Well, when you have a hard time getting away, nothing wrong with taking a caution there.
Who's got the nosebleed here, though? Almost looks like Bianchi.
I think he does. I think maybe Matrix got a little blood, wasn't cleaned up off the mat yet or something. That's what it looks like. He got a little on him.
126 pounds, Coleman Einerson in the Southeast Bowl versus Mason Montefiore in Freedom. Montefiore versus Einerson in the whole answer.
43 seconds. Matrix is going to start from the bottom.
Fuentes from Lockport. Fuentes versus winning the whole
That's it. He's moving.
Yeah, he's wrestling well. Oh, don't reach over his head. Ooh. Glad we went off the mat.
Right. But I think for Matrix, it's important that he move on this guy, even though he's probably not as good. Doesn't mean you can't score. He's keeping his base a lot better.
Yeah, he is.
He's not going flat.
Yeah.
versus Lee in the whole event number 8. And the whole event number 2, Jimmy Paluski from Montana versus Nick DiFrancisco from Portland. DiFrancisco versus Paluski in the whole event number 2.
After 2 periods, we're behind 7-1.
So the score didn't change in the second period. You're right. Matrix kept moving pretty well. Now he's on top. Boy, I'll tell you, Bianchi comes up hard.
I think we chose top.
Number 4, 56 pounds. Nelson Williams from Iowa City versus Jack Mullane from Long-Term.
Yeah, Bianchi's a good wrestler. He stays in good position here. Matrix is doing about the only thing he can. He's hanging on that leg for dear life. But you get your arms all stretched out. They'll probably stalemate this, which would be good for us.
Yeah, so we rode him for 30 seconds.
Matrix is a little small at 113.
He is.
I thought we were going to take a shot at going down to 6. I took him down to lacrosse to get, we appealed the hydration test, but didn't pass it neither down there. So I think we're stuck here. As soon as this match is over, we're going to get Patrick Spray in here. Boy, he comes in hard.
There he does. So 10-1, 30 seconds left.
Come on, fight this off, Matrix. So what do we end up with? Actually, it would have been a tech fall, I guess, huh?
13-1. So I think you only got 2 near fall at that.
Oh, okay, all right.
13-1. I don't know if he improved at all since the battle on the bay, or I didn't see that one.
It was pretty lopsided.
Getting pretty lopsided, but there were times in there where he did a few things.
Well, we got a chance here of winning one match in the pool coming up later on today.
Patrick Spray.
Yeah. We ready to go?
Yep, I think we're ready.
Okay, wrestling fans, we're back here at the Cheesehead Tournament, second round with Patrick Spray, who was seated second in his pool, and we're going against a guy by the name of Aaron Goodrich.
Nice single.
I don't know
We
what
got
this
that
is.
loser on there. He got to the leg pretty easily, but he couldn't finish.
He does a nice low single shot. I have trouble figuring out who these schools are. What is TUN?
I don't know.
I thought you were
shot
supposed to
again.
help me. Yeah, he's in there pretty good. He's pretty tough from here. Nice scramble. Oh boy, Patrick.
There we go. There we go. Nice takedown.
He spent a lot of time in there. The thing that hurt him last year is he couldn't scramble. And now wrestling is about scrambles.
Especially on your feet.
Yeah, it's changed so much from years ago. Good technique now is, I don't know if it is technique. It is. But it's stuff that 10 years ago we would have thought wasn't good. He's in a nice crossbody ride. He does ride pretty tough from up here.
25 seconds.
And in the first round of this pool, he won 4-0. So what you want to do is get in the top 2 in your pool. That puts you in the top 8 in the bracket at the end.
Okay, so this Patrick would win this, then he would be in the top 8.
Well, depends on what happens in his last match and the other guys. I suppose there's a tiebreaker somehow, but it would put him in pretty good shape.
So the other team chose neutral. They won the toss and chose neutral. Now this is Tulsa Union.
Okay, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Union, yeah.
All right, thanks. Well, there's a lot of different states here.
Yes, there is.
And it's not like just a multi-state tournament because people don't come here if they're average.
Right.
They come on a really good year and
Really good team, and they want good competition. That's why
yeah,
they're
yeah. And they all have probably a nationally ranked guy or two.
here. Yeah. Oh, nice duck.
Nice, Patrick. Yeah. So that puts him up 4-0.
4-0. Minute 10, second period.
That's solid wrestling.
He's got a nice bar on there now.
Yeah, he does. He's turned into a pretty darn good wrestler.
Ooh, look at this. You might turn him.
Yeah, he is. That's a deep half. So Patrick Spray now, you got 2 points out of that, but couldn't hold him. When you get near fall points, you get a
I don't
count.
know why the ref hasn't given
Well,
it
he
to
thinks
him.
it's the same combination.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah, well, you and I are a little biased.
Well,
I guess it worked though, because he got a fall. That's great. So Patrick Spray wins on a fall over Aaron Goodrich of Tulsa Union, Oklahoma. And he's undefeated in pool play now. So we'll get back to you in a few minutes. like a buzzsaw bracket here.
Good.
Maybe a little more than a freshman should be going into.
Is this Lee?
In the hole, match number 8,
Yeah, this is Zach Lee from Kuakauna. And
One of the top kids.
it is,
in
yeah,
the
and
nation.
he's undefeated. Wow, they're going right after it too. Come on, Max. You and I talked before about this. Scott and I have visited this a lot of times. This is a national tournament. It's good for your really good kids.
Right.
It's hard on your average kids.
Yep.
Well, he took him right over there. And Lee gets the fall here over Max Benitz. It's just it's a really tough pool when you look at it.
Yeah, it sure is.
But he's here and he won his first. It's kind of an interesting scenario because if you win your first match, you get into the top 16.
Right.
But you could go 1 and 3. You know.
Yes.
So anyway, I think we're going to take a break here and come back, huh?
Yeah.
You got to go on? Okay, we're back with you at the Cheesehead Tournament at 145 pounds, round 2 in pool play, and we have Dylan Hall. Wrestling Chris Yacht of Two Rivers, and if I remember right, wasn't this a real wild match at Battle of the Bay? Of course, I say that because that's Dylan.
Right.
They're going to be kind of wild, but regardless, this is Chris Yacht, who's 18-1 senior, and Dylan Hall, a junior, is 13-4 here. Two Rivers got some good kids.
Yes, they do. We got 49 seconds left. First period, no score.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought this was Dylan, and this guy had a real good match, and then Dylan tried to throw him.
Right at the end.
And got put down right at the end, I think.
Okay. Well, you know Dylan's going to want to throw.
And that's what he did here. He trying to throw that headlock, and those headlocks will be there if you're not just looking for them, you know. But if you try to force it, and the guy's 19-1, he must be pretty good.
Yep.
So Dylan goes down 2-0. He had that one too.
That one would have counted, yeah. He's better on those headlocks than those scrambles than when he tries to throw it.
Absolutely,
Much
yeah.
better.
Keep going!
Kind of went from a stand-up to a switch there.
Yeah.
Got to get back on our feet. Yeah, there we go.
No, we're better here anyway.
Well, he's always dangerous. He's, you know, he can
score a bunch of points real quick.
he let Chris, under his arms.
He's got him pretty tight here.
Some of these pools are pretty tough.
Yeah.
And Dylan has had both the top 2 seeds now. That's a tough way to go. Dylan got pinned, but again,
First takedown makes all the difference.
if we could have just stayed in the match, that's. It's kind of like any other sport, you know. We were talking about Oregon and who was that? Alabama, Florida. And the match really could have been kind of close.
It could have been.
Alabama was, but Florida was trying to score the big points. And, so defense, I guess. But I think we should probably cut away from this for a while. Well, welcome back, Cheesehead fans. We're at second round at 160 pounds in pool play. And we have Brock Bennett versus Tanner Van Hewen, typical Kuakauna Dutch name. And Brock got in on that single pretty fast.
Nice little single.
Take down and cut him. He might want to open up in this match a little bit, it looks like. So Benitz leads 2-1, and he cut him loose, and he's kind of in on another takedown here.
So get him back to the center before you finish.
Oh boy, that was pretty good wrestling. He turned him in and then kept his toes in to get the 2, and then cut him again, huh?
Yeah.
Must want to open up a little bit this time. He won't come out of position much. He's pretty solid that one. This Van Hewen has won a couple of tournaments, I see.
Has he? Oh, nice double.
Wow. Keep him in here, bud. Wow. He got 2 and he probably didn't deserve it.
Ref waved it off though. Now he's got to give him 2 again though.
And the reason we say that, folks, is the Kuakauna boy had a whizzer on him.
Yes.
And he didn't get the takedown until Brock broke out of that whizzer.
Right. With 30 seconds left, 6-2 lead.
In the whole mat number 5, Josh Waddell from Lewie versus Jared Temple, Green Valley. Temple, Waddell. In the whole mat number 4,
20 seconds. Be nice to ride him out here, have that 6-2 lead.
Vanden Hue is this guy's name. He's pretty solid here with that leg ride. He's pretty tough on top when he wants to be.
Yeah.
In the whole mat number 8, 182 pounds, Jacob Becker, Milwaukee versus Kevin Mallard.
So Brock leads 6-2 in the beginning of the second period here.
Mat number 8, 182 pounds.
Tonight he's keeping that Looking for that cradle again.
There he's got it. Yeah, he opened this match up a little, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
That's a pretty tight cradle. Come on, ref, hit that mat. Three-point near fall. Kid's pretty tough to get out of that. That was a tight cradle. Well, he says, I think I'll just try this again.
Got a minute. 9-2 lead. Minute left.
Oh, he's getting pretty brutal on top here. How far will this bend? That's pretty flexible.
Yes, it is. Seconds.
Careful here, bud. Guess he knew where he was at, huh? So, third period, Brock Bennett's up 9-2 over Tanner Vandehue of Kuakauna in the second round of the pool play.
Looking for a cradle too.
Yeah. Big escape, 10-2. Went to a heel pick to the other side.
Yeah. Got him taken down.
Yeah, he's pretty funky in here.
Yeah, he is.
So we got a 12-2 lead.
50 seconds.
Come on, Brock, don't get too careless here. A stalemate? Is that what they called there?
Stalemate.
As soon as this match is done, we're going to swing over
Jake Tim is on the other
Nathan.
He's got a 2-0 lead too.
This Jake down here?
Yeah, Jake's on that number 4.
We'll swing over here in about 20 seconds. So Brock Benitz wins his second match in pool play, 12-2 over Tanner Van Hewen of Kuakauna. And then we're going to swing over here on Jake Tim, who has a 2-0 lead in his match.
45 seconds left in the first period.
But have we figured out who he's wrestling? We will in a minute. Jake Tim is wrestling.
He gave up the escape. seconds.
This is Robert Razel of Grandview, Nevada. And he is 21-8. Jake's wrestling pretty well.
He is.
He'd have got that too, huh?
Might have.
Jake is at 170
pounds. I was
pounds.
just going to say he's up a weight class, but he's
Yeah.
tall. He can handle that weight maybe.
Well, Peyton Einerson didn't make the trip here today at 52, so I think Peyton could have been there.
I mean, Jake
Tim, yeah.
been at 52, right?
Don't lose your base here, Jake. Jake's one of those program guys. He just works hard, and yeah, he's probably not going to be a state champion, but he gives us all he's got. Did we get cautioned here?
I just got warned for stalling, I think. So close to being out.
He got to his feet, got a nice stand-up going, and then he was going to get into a little sit-out, but he set out too far.
Right, he didn't.
And didn't keep his head over his hips.
Didn't put the hand in his pocket.
Yeah.
You know, we used to put that hand in our back pocket.
Yeah. Oh, no. I think we got 2 points scored on us.
Didn't have to give those up. So now we got a deficit 3-2.
Jake is up 3-2 and he's on top.
He's behind 3-2.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he's behind.
So we come close to turning them though, and we're riding in the first.
Right,
period,
yeah,
so.
yeah.
Gonna release him.
Probably the best route to go here.
Easily the first period. Yep. Can't be pushing.
Come on, Jake.
There you go. Oh, I thought he was going to make him step.
He can make that work out in the middle of the mat. He's Jake is down 4-2. We got less than a minute left here. Keep coming, Jake.
Yeah,
keep coming.
Keep coming. Put pressure on.
Run through him.
Just defending, isn't he?
And then as soon as we're done with this match, we'll swing over to Nate Fuller, who's just stepping on the mat at 182 pounds.
20 seconds here.
Come on, Jake. Jab him here. This kid has done nothing but defense the whole thing. So that's too bad. He started out really good and thought, yeah, there could have been a stalling in there somewhere. Then we're going to swing over here and watch Nathan Fuller.
0-0.
And this is the top seed in this pool, it looks like.
Okay. Thought it might be.
And this guy's name is Noah Ryan, not Nolan Ryan, Noah Ryan from KAM. Who is KAM?
Just give me a minute, I'll figure it out. Mantorville, that's what I thought.
Oh, is that the Minnesota three-town team?
Yeah. Oh, he's hit on a head outside.
We've got overtime on mat number 1 for the Bouchard from Southeast Polk, Spaces from Lyon Township. Overtime, mat number 1, 160 pounds.
Seconds.
In the hole, starting out at 220 pounds now, event number 4, Bryson Einerson from Southeast Polk versus Phil Edwards from Edwards versus Anderson. In the hole on mat number 4. In the hole on mat number 8. Nicholas Estrada from
Ryan is a 14-4 sophomore.
Nelson versus Estrada in the hole on mat number 8.
So we're capable of winning this match. Probably would have been okay to try and ride him a little.
Yeah. And he has gotten better at that too, but he likes to be on his feet. Nothing yet.
Nate got hit with a second shot. He was actually in pretty deep. Fight this, Nate. Fight this. Oh. All he would have to do is stay with that wizard.
Yeah.
Boy, that hurts. Looks like this guy's pretty tough on top.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, Nate. You can't lay on your belly, though. Nate, that looked kind of easy.
He did.
His size hurts him a little bit here. Good luck, Max. So Fuller's down 3-1 with 30 seconds left. And he was in pretty good shape. I think that size hurts him a little here. He gets in on that leg and he can't quite finish it.
This guy looks big.
Yeah. Probably a guy that pulls a little weight. And
yep.
Nate doesn't. Oh, don't reach over here though.
Fight it. There you go.
Stay there. Stay tight.
Out of bounds. seconds.
That's how the last one should have ended.
Right.
That kid's record was 14 and 13. Oh, on that full trial.
He was 14 and 4 as a sophomore.
And he got away.
Yeah, we got to escape pretty easy. So Fuller's trailing 13 to 2 with about a minute 40 seconds left in the third period. Yeah, you can't penetrate on this guy.
Long ways to get to those legs.
Yeah. What a boy, Nate. Yeah, he's got to get an angle here.
Got to get an angle.
Again, we're at the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin, with Wisconsin Rapids Lincoln wrestling team, and we've done pretty well. We're probably in the top 10, and we're watching Nate Fuller, 182-pound match. He's down to 40 seconds after he's trailing 3 to 2. Boy, come on. Finish this, Nate. Finish this, butter. Ah, stalemate.
No, you can't sit there with it. You gotta.
21 seconds. Yeah, this kid hasn't done much at all. Got the lead. Some people wrestle real well with a lead.
Yeah, they do. And this guy hasn't done a single thing the whole third period.
No.
And now he calls stalling with 3 seconds left.
So Nate Fuller goes down 3-2 in the second round of pool play. And he still could. He still has a chance of winning this pool. It's not a real good chance. But I think we're going to take a break here and wait for Cody Abel. Abel just stepped on the neck with, in the second round here. And I got to see who he's wrestling.
This is a right stone? Who are we wrestling?
Over here, no.
Oh, Kuakauna.
Zach Frassetto of Kuakauna with an 11-5 record is who we're wrestling with Cody Abel. And Cody threw him right to his back. He should have got a couple of back points. He did. So Cody Abel leads 4-1. Wow.
Wow, he could have taken him down pretty hard there, but he
He
was
did. He was really under control. That was a nice takedown. But for you folks at home, if you bring your opponent up and don't control him on the way down, they can call that a slam and you can lose the match. 6-2, Cody Abel with less than a minute left in his first period.
Next up will be the consolation round.
Dan stood stood up, I couldn't see.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was Molina.
Well, Molina, I can see around her, but Dean's a little bigger. Seconds left.
So Cody Abel leads 6-2 at the end of the first period. I think he's starting to get a little better shape, huh?
Yes, he is.
That was the thing that really hurt him before, yeah.
Right.
Waiting for the gas tank.
Well, he's in a lot better shape than earlier in the year. But he's got a way to go yet, though. So.
And I don't know who deferred here or took neutral.
We deferred, and then Kuakauna chose down, and then we let him go.
Looks like this kid wants to throw. He goes right to here all the time. Tell you what saves him is his athleticism.
That's right.
He gets in bad position.
Most guys would have been down on that one.
Yeah. Go back to that duck under that single, he'd be better off. Yeah. Oh, is this Kluver's kid? Who is this? No, is that on?
This is Zach
Frassetto, yeah. We got another takedown here, so I think we ought to stay up here and ride him. Frassetto has an 11-5 record.
Got a minute 2 left, 8-3. Looks like Cody's going to ride him now. Well, 30 seconds.
No. Well, he's an athlete, isn't he?
Just ends up on top all the time.
He should have been in the bottom of that mess. But I think we're going to get a pin out of this.
10 seconds. Yep.
Wow. He's just such a good athlete. Those scrambles, he comes up on top.
Yes, he does.
So Cody Abel wins on a fall in the second round of pool play. And we have one more match in the second rounder, and that's Bo Thompson. So I think we got to wait a little bit. Molina, we'll probably take a Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin. And this is going to be our last match. The number 3 seeding in the entire tournament, Bo Thompson, who's undefeated to this point. And he's wrestled Aaron Philbeck of Freedom. And he's 15-3. We wrestled Freedom before. Bo wrestled at heavyweight.
Consolation 37 in the hole.
7 left.
The hole on net number 7. Also 160 pounds in the hole.
Nobody really taking a hard shot yet.
No, both took a sweep in there, but that was about it. We kind of both be a little cautious here, I think.
In the hole on net number 4. 170-pound consolation match. In the hole on net number 1. Brandon Phillips from Tulsa versus Fernando Harris. Harris versus Phillips in the hole on net number 1.
Probably a pretty big transition for Bo. He's been wrestling heavyweights all the time. You know, they're bigger and slower, but this is a kid that can match his speed probably.
There's a couple of nationally ranked heavyweights and they were pretty big. So we just thought it probably wasn't a wise move to... Boy, that's a nice shot.
Yep.
Wow.
17 seconds. If
Keep him in, Bo.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, boy.
Nice job there, Bo.
That was a nice takedown.
Right. And he had to drag him back to the center to finish it, but otherwise they would have finished out of bounds. So
we got 7 seconds left, and let's just keep him right here, Bo. Bo is really powerful.
Yes, he is.
It'd be nice just to keep this guy down here.
Trying to get that leg in, it looks like.
Yeah.
Minute 36, second period.
Kid comes up pretty hard for boy, Bo. And kept him in bounds.
Nice change of direction.
Nice. You got a minute 8 left?
Yep. Minute 8, 2-0. Should be a caution green.
Yep. So Bo Thompson in the second round of pool action here is leading 2-0 over Freedom.
Kind of hanging on now. Oh, there, this is good.
This kid's a pretty fair wrestler.
Yes. Looks like Bryson is up.
That a boy, Bo.
Keep him on the mat a little bit here.
Yeah, he's crawling.
Yeah.
And the truth is, one of them is going to get hit for stalling. And
106, round 4.
28 seconds. There we go.
Boy, Bo. Get that wrist under there.
Nothing here.
11 seconds.
Yeah, we get warned for stalling.
Well, that's okay. okay now. Just get this period without giving him that point. He's got to get those hips up behind him.
We were kind of hanging on there, though.
Yeah, and we still are.
Yeah, he better move up. Get it there.
He wouldn't have had to do that there.
No.
So Bo Thompson got 1 for stalling, and he got hit for a penalty point.
Lucky he didn't let him go.
Yeah.
Could have been 1-1.
Yeah, so he's up 2-1 and he's down. Oh,
Gonna release
freedom
this?
is gonna, that's almost a good thing for us, I
I
think.
think so too.
Yeah.
Do that again,
Yeah, I don't think you should try and ride him.
No.
I think Scott should probably have him let him go. Because we'll get hit again for stalling.
Well, look at that. Look who crawled right to the edge of the mat, though.
Yeah, let him go. Put him up. There we go. The only way this guy could beat us is on another penalty point.
Yeah.
So it's 5-2. Thompson cut him loose. And now
Minute 39.
we're going to just be a little careful here. He can do that at will.
Yes, he can.
Wow, what a shot. Yeah, you're right. This guy's crawling right to the edge of the net. And it's real obvious.
Real obvious from this standpoint, you know. Well, did he warn Green for stalling there? He raised his hand.
I don't know what he did, but I think Scott's going to cut him loose again.
Green's going to have to take a shot if he wants to win.
7-3, 51 seconds left.
Nice shot
Boy,
again.
he's got a shot there. He didn't finish it this time so well.
That's stalling there.
Come on, reach over and get the other ankle.
I could hear Scott up here.
Also 106 pounds of hold on man number 2, Woods.
Oh, he called a stalemate.
It was probably the right call.
Murphy versus Woods, the hold on man number 2. Also 106 pounds of hold on man number 6. Bryson Einerson from Rapids versus Lewie, Warford from Green Valley. Rager versus Einerson, the hold man number 6. Also 106 pounds, hold on man number 4.
Yeah, the other guy should get called for stalling pretty soon. Bo's done all the work in this match. He's not sweeping it. Whenever he starts getting a little tired, he don't come around the corner.
Yeah, you're right. Just to get to the leg,
Yeah.
not to get
He's
to
going to
position.
pull this one in, maybe. Attaboy, Bo.
So 9-3.
So Thompson wins 9-3 in the second round of pool play at 220 pounds. And it was a pretty good round for us, Coach.
Yes.
We've got some kids undefeated yet. We got Patrick Spray's undefeated, Brock Bennett, Cody Abel, and Bo Thompson.
Right, all 4 undefeated.
Yeah, so we're doing pretty well. So we're going to take a little break and come back for round 3. Well, welcome back here to the Cheesehead, and we're in round 3 of pool play, and we've got Patrick Spray out here, and Patrick is wrestling the top seed in this pool. It's Peyton Mason of Mountain View, which would be Arizona. So these are the best 2 guys in this record-wise. Patrick 17-1 and Mason is 19-2, and they're both juniors.
I don't know what the hold-up is here.
And what's the hold up here, Pete?
I don't know. I don't know if the clock's not working right or what. But it's like a minute 4.
This team has really come a long way. Like I told you, I was in Phoenix a few years ago and did a clinic for them, and the coach here's I've come to know pretty well. His name is Bob Kaysen, and he said their team finished second out in Reno last week.
So 40 seconds, Patrick reaching for his shots. Must be a nice place to score here. Yep.
Stay on that hand, Patrick. Got 5 seconds left.
It's like they're gonna just go.
These two guys are pretty even on their feet. They both like the same thing, it looks like. So 0-0 with Patrick Spray. In the last round of pool play here, and Patrick is down.
I think the other guy won the toss.
Hayden Mason of Mountain View of looks like he wants to be in this crab ride.
Yep.
He must be pretty good on top if he chose top here.
Well, he didn't choose top. I think he deferred though, which 0-0 usually guys.
Nice. That a boy, Patrick.
Two stellar programs from the state of Wisconsin going at it right here. We've got Zach Smith of Port Washington, currently ranked #1.
So Patrick Spray is up 1-0. Midway through this match in the second period, and I haven't seen this year yet when Patrick hasn't been able to penetrate off that low single, but it's not happening here.
Looks like it's going to still made it.
And that's a good call.
Yeah, nobody was going to do anything.
At 132 pounds and a hole on man number 8, Gunnar Jorgensen from Southeast Bowl versus Dave Marino from Tulsa. Marino versus Jorgensen.
He got his hips on the mat. Darn it. We wouldn't have had to give that up quite so quick either, but he must have felt like he was in trouble. Well, he just went right through him.
He did. Caught him on his heels.
We got to get this point back.
It'd be nice. 15
Come on, Patty.
Number 2 in the state of Iowa, from Iowa City West High School,
Guy's pretty content just to sit in.
Oh, yeah. I suppose we try to turn him here. Pat's pretty good on top.
They wrestle pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Guy's stronger than him. He's having trouble breaking him down. Oh boy, Patty. Pat's on a crossbody ride here, and these guys are also pretty similar. It's, Mason's trying to pull his hand underneath here.
Yeah. Stalemate.
Stalemate.
Also 132 pounds of hole on man number 5, Jared Hood from Mount Valley versus Manny Rosardo.
Yeah, I think that's a wise choice here.
These two guys have They're both undefeated yet, so part of the problem, Patty sweeps that single off to his right side, and that guy won't give him that leg. He can't get tied up in this front headlock.
Got a minute. Looks like this guy's content just to control.
Well, he is controlling that arm underneath there.
Just hanging on, let the time go by.
Got to get some lateral movement here, Pat. Oh boy, come on, come on. This guy's in a real defensive stance, isn't he?
He is, he's just backing up. Well, come on, ref, you got to see that, don't you? 30 seconds. Go get it, go get it.
We got a stalling warning on
19 seconds.
Opponent. There's not a chance to get a...
1 point isn't going to help.
Kid ties him up underneath.
Yep. Just holding on to that arm.
Yep. So Pat Spray picks up his first loss here in the tournament to the top seed in this pool. And two very similar wrestlers. One got ahead and the other one wrestled like he was ahead. But it's not the end of the world neither, because they both advance into the top 8.
Well, they're in the round of 16 and they'll be on a top bracket. So they'll...
Well, what I'm saying is he could still win this tournament.
Oh, right, yeah, you're exactly right. They could still win.
So anyway, good match, tough match. Two pretty good, two real good wrestlers. But we are in the top tier, and that's probably the most important thing. So, Melina, we're probably going to take a little break here. Okay, we're back at round 3 of the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin. And this is Max Bennett going against Hayden Slew of Menominee. And he's in a real tough bracket here. He won his first match, and it's like jumping from the frying pan into the fire. But he's hanging in there pretty tough. He's in the top 16 just by winning his first match. And Slew gets a takedown here to go up 2-0.
Tilt.
Oh, got caught in a tilt.
Yeah, that's... You don't know you're in it.
And 2-point near fall for Slew.
Seconds.
So we got 30 seconds left, and Max got kind of caught in a leg turk here a little bit. It's sometimes when you get into these brackets, it's almost would have been better that he not got so far, but we got 10 seconds left in this first period. 3-point near fall scored against him. So they scored 7-0 for Hayden Slew of Menominee in his third round of the pool at 126 pounds.
It's like we chose top. I don't think we want to go down.
Also at 145 pounds in the poll again for Tyler Down from Stone versus Jared Basley in Footwear. Basley versus Down in the hole on mat number 4.
Oh, boy, stretch it out here, Max. Oh, kid's strong. So Slew scores a takedown, makes the score 10-0. Caught him in his tip again for 2.
Wrist tie on us.
Also at 145 pounds in the hole, Josh Becker from Sheboygan Falls versus Dylan Hall from Rapids.
That's Slew's thing there. He ties up that wrist and he rolls them through 2-on-1. We're fighting that pretty good right now.
Yeah. 10 seconds.
Well, we made it through the second period here.
Yeah.
Hard start, Max.
Forward. Forward.
Come on, get a wrist. Get something tied up here, buddy.
There's a Granby.
Yeah, it is.
I was just going to say, we haven't seen a Granby today, and there's our first one. Underneath that arm.
Huh.
So he's looking for another tilt again.
Stay big here, Max.
Well, he could pin himself there.
Wrestling fans, you want the matches, we give them to you. Direct your attention to mat number 7. We've got 2 Wisconsin kids. Currently ranked number 1. Logan Slew from Menominee comes down from 145.
30 seconds. He's hanging in there.
Both ranked number 1. Both going at it right here.
10 seconds here. Max can hold out here.
Yeah.
We get.
That was a good shot. He countered that. There, a little moral victory at the end.
I'm sure that isn't what they expected. You're absolutely right, Coach. It maybe goes down as a
moral victory.
Big loss, but it was a moral victory. In his case, after he fell way behind in the first period, he made a real match out of it.
All right, and that's I think that's how you get better. I mean, he was clearly outmatched in the beginning, but at the end, he said, if I can just hang in there, not let him take me down, that's kind of a victory for me at the end. So hopefully he can build on that.
So anyway, we've got Dylan Hall coming up here pretty soon, but I think we're
gonna. Okay, we're back. We got Dylan Hall is up at 145, and he's wrestling
Josh Becker
from
Sheboygan Falls.
Yep, that's who it is.
So these are the third and fourth seeds in this last, the third round of the pool. I don't have Becker's record here. But Dylan's had kind of a rough go here in this this pool. It's two pretty good guys, and hopefully we're kind of in this match here.
Wow. Minute 14.
I'd like to tell you the team scores, folks, but I think they got the team scores wrong, so we're not going to tell you.
Well, Joyce should know what the team scores are. She always did.
I had it here. I had it right here, Pete.
I know it, but usually Joyce knew that's theirs. Dylan got the takedown, I think. Yep. There we go. That's a nice shot by Dylan.
I would have thought these were going to be 1 minute first periods.
Well, it's still the pool.
Oh.
Well, there's a barrel roll. So we gave up the escape and the takedown.
Also 107 pounds from hold on number 6, Gunner versus Team from Rapids. Team versus Allen versus back number 6 in the hole.
So Dylan Hall is down 3-2 in the first period of this last match, and that was kind of not. It's those mistakes that kind of hurt him once in a while because he was doing pretty good. Now he's going to cut him loose, make it 4-2, and maybe that's a good choice.
Number 7, you want the matches, we get them to you. Current number 5 from Tulsa Union, Oklahoma, Christian Mayhew. And his opponent from Kuakauna, current rank number 1 in the state of Minnesota and number 9 nationally at 152 pounds, Brady Bird. Bird Mayhew, number 7.
We probably should be wrestling a little lower level here rather than just looking for the big points.
Yep.
And,
my thoughts exactly. He's looking for big points.
it's low percentage, you know.
His last shot was nice. If he could put 2 or 3 of those together, I think he'd score. But
yeah, I think so.
He's just pulling that head down. And this guy's probably been in enough matches not to knows enough not to put his head up.
Well, he's from Wisconsin, and Dylan's a pretty easy scout.
Yeah. This is a nice shot. Yeah, you got the warning call there. So at least we got that out of that.
Yeah, well, we're still in the match here. So who took neutral here?
No, we chose down.
Oh boy, come on, keep coming, Dylan. Get some weight down on it. There you go.
Get that low. Get that head down. That's how he got taken down the first time off that barrel roll, which he was going to get dumped again. Keep that whizzer. Keep that whizzer. Good. Oh, no.
Well, we're watching Dylan Hall here at 145 pounds, and he's on the short end of a 4-3 score.
43 seconds.
And it is a close match, but we got to be able to score a takedown here.
Oh, we got blood time now. I think if you'd hit that low leg attack a couple, 2-3 times, you might get a stalling call there.
Yeah, or a second shot.
Second shot. We've still got 43 seconds, plenty of time.
Again, for you folks that are just listening, we're at the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin's only national high school tournament, and it's pretty fast competition here. And we're watching Dylan Hall in the 3rd round of pool play, and with 43 seconds left, he's down 4-3.
This is where you can make the guy look bad right here, Dylan. Come on, jack him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on, jack him up.
Come on, give us one here.
Jack him up.
He's stalling. The ref could have helped us out here a little bit.
Nice shot for that kid.
Sheboygan's got another nosebleed here.
Yeah. It's not what we wanted.
We were in pretty good shape there for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, right out of the bat, I think we got the takedown.
Yeah, we got the nice takedown right away.
Dylan. Well, he went for it, and you know, unfortunately,
not much you can do.
No, unfortunately, we didn't get it. So Dylan went 0 for 3 here in the third round of the pool.
All right, I think probably going to take a break here.
Yeah, let's take it. Okay. Well, welcome back to the Cheesehead. We got 2 guys going here once again, starting at the same time. Jake Tim at 170 pounds, and Brock Bennett's going against the number 1 seed here at 160 pounds. So I think we'll stay on this one. These are the 4th and 5th seeds overall in the tournament. And this is Aaron Berg from Kaysen, Monterville. Whatever, it's one of those double teams from Minnesota. He's 16 and 2, junior. And Brock Benitz is 17, probably about 20 and 1 by now. And he's a junior. Jake Tim at 170 pounds is wrestling down here. And a boy, Brock post bugger in.
So a minute left in Brock's match.
They've seen him take that low single shot off to his opponent's left side, and their stagger stance the other way here. I guess that's called scouting. Oh, these are 2 guys that haven't lost yet in this tournament, so it's probably going to be a pretty close match.
15 seconds.
Seven seconds left in this first period. And Benitz goes down 0-0 score at the start of the second period here. And he gets an escape, so Brock Benitz leads 1-0 with 1:40 left in the second period. Kid's pretty quick.
Yep, good scramble.
That was a good scramble.
Versus Trent Walsh from Walsh versus Murphy in the hole number 2.
He's going to be a little careful about turning his side like that.
Yeah.
This kid's pretty quick.
Yeah, he is. He's got some offense. 1 minute.
Pulls down that head pretty hard. He's got to be careful of this turning his side like that. He had a big brother that had a bad habit of doing that. This guy really pulls the head down.
Yeah.
25 seconds here in the first period, second period rather. Oh, he pulls that head down pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
This kid's got his leg hung up. Staying tight, Brock. Hold him there. Come on, come on. Jeez, I think there was a count there. Slip off here, buddy.
Take him out, take him out, take him out. Good.
Jeez, I thought he had a count or two back there.
Well, he had a 1 count for sure.
The problem is he's riding so sloppy there, trying to score points.
Howard versus Benitz, man number 7. Now 220 pounds. On man number 3, Bryson Einerson from Southeast versus Estrada. Estrada versus Anderson.
He's got both legs in now. 45.
Well, this would be a nice place to stay if he can stay here for a while and milk that clock.
Gotta make some progress.
Come on, stay in, stay active. We could have used a little more time there. 30 seconds left. Benitz is leaving 1-0.
East Polk High School, currently ranked number 6 in Iowa, Mason Kerr. And from Casey Metro, Minnesota, currently ranked number 3 in
20 seconds.
Andy Bigelow,
It's quite a ride.
That is quite a ride.
We're going down to 13 seconds, 1-0. Stay tight, Brock. Stay tight, Brock.
Head coaches only. We have the results.
So it wasn't pretty, Peter, but it took a little grit there.
It did.
Had to ride him out the whole third period,
Yes.
and that doesn't happen easily. So, but he's undefeated yet. And,
Undefeated, right?
took a little more out of Grandpa probably than out of him. But and Jake lost 4-0 here.
4-0.
Jake Tim had a good match here. I watched him. 4-0.
I think that's about it for a while. Nathan Fuller would be next.
And what's happened to Nathan Fuller? Well, we're back here at the Cheesehead. We got a 182-pound third round with Nathan Fuller, and he's wrestling Cameron Mallard from Tulsa Union in Oklahoma. And this is a match. We should be able to be okay, and he's 4-12. If that means anything.
Kuakauna versus Lewie in hole number 7. In the hole at 220 pounds, man number 2. Mark Herman from Hartford versus Mitch Galaxon of Ukraine. Galaxon versus Herman in hole at man number 2.
Oh, he's going to try counted twice.
So again, this is the third round of pool play, and Nathan is he 1-1? I think he's 1-1.
Right. But this, he didn't get any near falls, so it's 2-1.
Trip him forward.
Oh, 12 seconds. Hang on to this, Nathan. Take him out of bounds.
They were okay.
Yeah, he's good in there.
Not a boy.
Yeah, last year he would have given that up. 4-1 lead. I see. He still would have given it up last year.
So Nathan Fuller goes into the second period with a 4-1 lead over Cayman Mallard of Tulsa Union, Oklahoma. And he kind of like cut him loose there, I think.
Yeah, he did. He's not getting his usual motion that he usually...
Moving up to 285 pounds for holding man number 8, Cheesehead Tournament from Southeast Florida versus Alex of Roman, number 3, Roman versus Martin in the hold man number 8, the hold on man number 3. Also 285 pounds, Keith Cleaver from Kuakauna versus Michael O'Malley from St. Edmunds. O'Malley versus Cleaver in the hold on man number 3.
Minute left in the second period. Not much action.
And we've got Cody Abel coming up here too.
Who does Cody get?
Wrestling fans, we draw your attention to match number 4. Now coming out from Southeast Iowa.
Well, Cody gets the top seed in this pool. It's Dion Mikesell of SEP. Who's SEP? SEP.
Southeast Polk.
Southeast Polk?
Southeast Polk, yeah.
So we're going to kind of watch this Cody Abel match here because he hasn't lost yet. And the boy from Southeast Polk hasn't lost yet neither. So this is going to be a tough one.
Bolzer versus Lorenz in the hole on number 4. Also in the hole, number 1 at 285 pounds. Hunter Total from the Forest versus Tennyson Abetka Dermo. Abetka Dermo versus Total in the hole on number 1.
Ooh.
Tough slide by there.
Yeah, it was a good slide by, and we're kind of fortunate to get out of bounds, I think.
Yeah, we were.
Nate Fuller is leading 5-2 down there. And we're in the first minute of Cody Abel's match here with the top seed in this pool. And it's 0-0. boy, Cody. Oh, that's good scramble.
Good scramble. Cody's got a good athlete this time against him.
He's got a really good duck under if we can get to that side. So our two matches both got done down here. Nathan Fuller wins 7-3 in third round here, and Cody Abel and Mike Sill from Southeast Polk are 0-0. And Cody gets a 1 point escape.
Quick escape there. Got to his feet really quick.
Careful, Cody.
But I wonder if Cody would really go after it if he could get to this guy. He really hasn't taken a hard shot yet.
He really hasn't done much of anything offensively.
Well, the other guy's done less.
That's what I'm talking about the other guy.
Yeah, he's just blocking our head all the time and keeping his legs back. And
45 seconds down here. Cody's leading 1-0, and he was on the bottom, so he's got his escape point. Come on, give it to him. Give it to him.
Could have been 2. Probably should have been 2. He was
should have been 2. His feet were in. He was right on his butt. He didn't have a whizzer in.
All right. I think both guys were warned for stalling.
When?
Just before Cody took that shot.
You think so?
So, I mean, this kid is just blocking. I mean, there's no attempt at all.
He'd be a hard one to beat if he got ahead.
Yes, you're right. Questioning that takedown there, I think. I mean, I don't know if you get reaction time when you go down like that. It seems to me like when your hands touch, that's it. And if your hips touch without a whizzer.
These are pretty little mats.
They're little mats too, yeah.
Okay, so Cody's up 1-0, and you know what, Coach? This guy might be a good athlete, but he don't have any offense at all.
No, he doesn't.
Stay on that wrist.
Right, he doesn't.
So you think we both been warned?
We both been warned, right?
Right now, Cody's a lot more aggressive than him.
He's just laying on his belly again.
I shouldn't holler as far. The problem is trying to keep the ref happy now, you know, and make a mistake. This guy does nothing.
He got a point though. Cody got a point there. But you're right, he does nothing. And yet he's high seed here. Huh?
That point is pretty important.
Yes, it is.
50 seconds, 5-0 in this matchup of the two top seeds in this pool.
Should get another point here. He's just laying on his belly. Look at, he just went right down again.
And Cody's been working pretty hard.
Cody's been working real hard.
The thing is, stay here, don't make a mistake, Cody.
Stay under those arms. There's another point. There's a big point.
That's the nail there.
Yeah. It's the first time this guy came off his belly the whole match.
Break free and face your opponent.
Yes, he does have a shot.
Well, looks like a kid they got out from the football team.
Yeah.
Good athlete.
Good athlete. Big. Yeah, I think he can come back for Bo's match.
Unless you wanted your discussion there.
No. I'm going to do that off the air.
They're going again.
So are we wrestling the guy in the pink?
Yes. It's the best I can do for you. That way you've got everything. You got their records and the
Yeah, but I gotta highlight us because I don't have time to.
Well, you know who was at 106. Except they don't have Bo yet.
Hey, Denny. Bo's a lot better than last year. Really physical now. He's got that sweep single that most big guys don't have. We got Bob is up here.
How much we got left here? No, how much we got left? Well, we better try and get this round, so pick up what you can on Bob here. Is this the quarterfinals? So we're back here in the quarterfinals of the Cheesehead Tournament, and we got Bob Einerson wrestling Parker Shambrick of Sheboygan Falls, who came in here with a 12-4 record. So he's a little better than that now, but this is the fifth time some of these guys are wrestling this afternoon. So we got a little nosebleed time, and I think we'll take a little break here while we fix up this. Okay, we're back after the blood time here with Bob Einerson, and he gets those legs in the right position.
He might score this, Coach.
He got a reversal out of this mess.
Let's get some back points now. He is getting a count.
So it's 2-2, and I think he picked up some back points here.
I think he's got 3. 5-2 lead.
Wow. We got to get
move.
more blood times.
Yeah. Okay, we should cut it off.
Challenge here.
It sure is.
He's hit two tough guys here back to back. I'm calling this the quarterfinals. I don't know if it's really a true quarterfinals yet, but I don't know what else to call it here for the benefit of people at home. We're in the round of 16.
We're in round of 16. That's a good thing to call it. We'll be down to 8 after this. 8 in the quarters, but they're really not, I suppose, because you can wrestle back to third, right? All the way to third?
Yep. So for lack of better terminology, we're in the round of 16. Come on, Patty.
Wrestling fans, you want the matches? We're bringing them to you. We're going to have some great matches this round. Let's draw your attention to match number 5. We're going to see from Southeast Iowa, bringing rank number 7 at 113 pounds in the state of Iowa, and from St. Mary, Ohio, bringing rank number 4 at 113 pounds, Alan. Number 5.
We're in a pretty big scramble here. Patty wrestles out of here pretty good. And we're, hang on, Pat, we got 5 seconds left here. And there's no control here. That's a good call. That was a good non-reffing by a guy from our own conference. That's Eric Lurkey out of DC Everest. So it's 0-0.
It's almost over.
Kind of an old-time crab ride here with a half on, so we got to be careful. This is get under that arm. Come on, Patty.
Got that arm underneath the leg. You get a little leverage here.
Just as a reminder to check weights, coaches, and directors. Weight scale up in the wrestling room. Also, weigh-ins start at 7 a.m. tomorrow. 7 a.m. weigh-ins. Wrestling starts at 8:30. Wrestling 8:30.
Bob Einerson is leading 7-2. Down on another mat. Patrick Spray is got a crab ride on him and he's get tilted through here. That a boy. This guy rides tough.
Tough ride, but he hasn't really done much.
Kind of how Brock rode.
Yeah.
We got 25 seconds here. We got to get a new start. Pat's trying to get out. Get a new start. Thanks, Eric.
Consolation quarter in the hole on mat number 2, Mason Montufo from Freedom versus Zach Lee from Kuakauna. Lee versus Montufo in the hole on mat number 2.
Now that's a stall.
That's a stall. Not enough time, Patrick. Anderson won 10-4.
Well, that's good. Wow. So Patrick Spray in a 0-0 match with the top overall seed in this tournament. And now we're kind of faced with trying to control him from the top.
Wrestling fans, we draw your attention to match number 8. 2 kicks to the state of Wisconsin runs battle it out. We're now ranked number 5, 113 pounds. The Wisconsin Rapids, Lincoln Matrix Jesco. His opponent from the Lewie High School in Wisconsin, currently ranked number 6, Joey Ford. Out of Wisconsin, 113 pounds. Ford, Jesco, number 8.
Nice job. Nice job, Pat. Following right out of bounds there. That was a good scramble. Got a minute 4.
Also at 132-pound quarterfinal match. Number 6, Trey Leon versus Hunter Ladner. Ladner, Leon from Kuakauna.
Got his leg in now.
45 seconds left. Patrick Spray is pretty well controlled. Sisler, the number 1 seed. If he can finish this up like this, we're going into overtime. Matrix Jesco is wrestling the 9th seed from Menominee, Joey Ford, and he's got a 2-0 lead. Looks kind of similar to Brock's match, only we're tied 0-0. Jesco's wrestling quite a match down here. He's up 2-0 and he's pretty much controlling the top.
We're in overtime.
We're in overtime, so overtime is
1 minute.
a 1 minute
First period.
sudden death. If whoever scores a takedown, it's over. Uh-oh. Come on, keep his head, Patty. Boy, what a match this kid has wrestled.
Yeah. Good arm fair.
Well, 5 seconds. What a match. So now they're going to go 2 30-second periods. And the guy on top rides him out, he wins.
No, this is just the second overtime.
Oh, it's the second overtime.
Right, so we each get 2 30-second
Yeah, they get 2
periods.
30 seconds.
Don't give me anything now, Pat.
What? Gets that cross body in there pretty tough. Stay in here, Patrick. Stay in here, buddy. Ooh, he went for it.
Yeah, he did. That's how you gotta. That's how you're gonna win, though. You gotta go for it against a good guy. You just can't hope something good happens. So he's gonna ride him out.
And Matrix Jesco is winning 6-0 down here. Wow. Come on, Patrick. So we got another 30 seconds. Goes right to that crab ride.
Not trying to do anything though. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Oh, try to get one, Pat. Get away from him. Slide your hips away. He's just going to hang on. So now
we got the tiebreaker, and it's another 30 seconds.
But who gets choice? It must come down to a coin flip. No points were scored.
Nothing, yeah.
It'll come down to a coin flip. No warnings, no nothing.
Wow.
Comes up red. Now if he rides them for 30 seconds, we win. If he gets out, we lose.
So this is the third period of this is the ultimate tiebreaker. And if Pat can ride him out, stay in there tight, Patty. He's getting those hips loose on him.
He's only got 15 seconds to hang on.
Come on, Patty. Come on, Patty.
Get that leg in there, Pat. Get that leg in there.
He's okay, yeah. So that was the top seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
Which was a pretty big undertaking here. And Matrix Disco won.
Matrix win?
He was up 6-0, I think. I don't know what sure the score was. And we got to cut it off here, Melina. We got to start watching. Okay, quarterfinal action. Max Bennett, 126 pounds, is wrestling 8th overall seed Cade Williams of Mountain View High School in Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. Stay here, Max. Stay here, bud. Was a shot off the whistle, and I think Max was really ready. Scoot up, buddy, scoot up. Right on the
No points.
Didn't he give any points?
No, he didn't give any points.
Well, after all that action, there was no points.
Wrestling fans, here we go after round 4. Here are team scores. Turns up to date. In 10th place, 203.5. Kuakauna, Wisconsin. In 9th place, 207.5. Mount Carmel, Illinois. In 8th place, 213 points. Wisconsin Rapids, Lincoln. In 7th place, 215.5. Lockport, Illinois. In 6th place, 240.
Come on, Max, stay there, buddy.
Catholic, Illinois. In 5th place, 247. From Wisconsin, Stoughton High School. In 4th place, with 258 points, Casey Mantorville, Minnesota. In 3rd place, 353 points, from Mesa, Arizona, Mountain View High School.
Stay back here, Max.
In 2nd place, St. Edward, Ohio.
Got 50 seconds yet. Max has pretty well controlled him on top, but we got to make it through this period. Get that wrist, Max. Get it back. Get it back.
Come on, Max. Oh, no.
30 seconds left, and they get an escape.
Another tilter.
Well, this match could have been 0-0.
Could have been. I don't think they started that.
So he's wrestling a really tough match. We gave up an escape right at the end of that second period. And I'm sorry if I haven't been narrating this very good. This is my little grandsons, and I guess I'm watching the match rather than talking here. Rock is down, or Max is down 3-0. We got a minute and a half left. Come on, get a base here, buddy.
Hey, we got 53 seconds.
I don't know what all that was about. A stalemate?
Yeah, I don't know. How can you call a stalemate? It's either stalling or same position again. Well, maybe with the tilt locked up.
Come on, Max!
Number 6, you won, you got. Coming out at 100.
Close.
Yeah.
Could have been 0-0 real easy there.
Yeah.
Could have been an overtime match.
The 16, Dylan Hall, 145-pounder, is wrestling Jared Baisley from Hartford. Came in here with a 14-2 record, so they're kind of similar. Hopefully Dylan can get back on track here. We've been struggling a little.
And a 152-pound consolation quarterfinal from Cheesehead versus Lewie from Kuakauna. Benitz versus Burke in the hole on number 2. And a 152-pound consolation quarter.
Oh, that was awfully fast, 2 minutes. There now. Now. It seemed like an awfully quick 2 minutes.
Is this a 1 minute first period?
Well, it can't be, can it?
That wasn't 2 minutes.
Maybe it is a 1 minute.
This couldn't be 1 minute first period, is it? That wasn't 2 minutes.
There we got the escape.
So Dylan Hall gets an escape from Baisley, and he leads 1-0. Atta boy, Dill.
There we go.
Yeah, atta boy.
He's got great finishes when he gets in there. He's got a lot of power.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 minute, and Dylan is up 3-1 now. It's, well, something's gonna fly here. You would just get a little cautious now and get down to some good basics.
Versus
30 seconds. So Dylan Hall leads Jared Baisley of Hartford 3-1. And this is in, for lack of better terms, we call it the round of 16. It's the first match in the round of 16. Any of these guys are wrestling now in the top 16 in the tournament.
Benitz versus Kuakauna from also 160-pound quarterfinal man number 6. Weston Taylor versus from Mountain versus Aaron.
Go right down to the wire. It's 3-2 now.
We don't do real well in these close matches with Dylan. Oh, we got.
He's going to get. He gave him the 2 though. He got the headlock, got the 2. No near fall.
We kind of lost track of this a little bit. Got down around the corner. There's 8 mats here. And Dylan got a takedown. He's up 5-2.
Oh, he locked that cradle up nice. Didn't lock it up. Should have locked it up.
Wrestling fans, bring it to you on match number 4. Number 3 in the state of Iowa from Southeast Polk, Keelan Shaw, and his opponent from Boyd Catholic, Illinois. Number 2 at 130.
It'd be a good time not to get so wild here.
Right, 42 seconds. Good stance.
So we're in the bottom 30 seconds here of a 5-3 match that Dylan Hall is winning. And we just stay in a good stance here, Dylan. 10 seconds. And we made it. So Dylan Hall wins his first match in this round of 16. Okay, well, welcome back to the Cheesehead, folks. We're in the round of 16, and we've got guys that haven't lost yet today, and one of them is our Brock Benitz at 160 pounds, and he's going against David Royals of Mount Carmel, Illinois, who was 19-3 coming in, so pretty similar. That a boy, Brock.
Ortiz versus Robert in the hole in man number 6.
Kids get pretty quick at this level. We got 0-0. We got a minute, 13 seconds left. And again, this is the round of 16, or kind of like the quarterfinals. But they're all people that haven't lost yet, or at least most haven't lost yet.
About 30 seconds.
"30 seconds in this first period.
Moving up to 195
22.
in the hole on two for Doyle from Iowa City versus Dion Mikesell from Southeast Polk. Mikesell versus Doyle in the hole on man number 8.
So at the end of the first period, it's Rios from Mount Carmel 0 and Benitz from Rapids Lincoln 0. And Benitz is in the down position here. Uh-oh. Just scored 2 back points. He's got a quite a bar on here. And that was it. And Royals gets a fall. And that was the match that we kind of expected here. So I guess that's going to be it here for 160 pounds.
I think Cody's up.
So at 195 pounds here in this round of 16, Cody Abel is wrestling Christian Dishler of Pewaukee, who I think they met in Battle of the Bay, didn't they?
I don't know. I wasn't there, Coach.
Oh, you don't know that?
I was watched it on Track Wrestling.
Isn't this didn't he wrestle this kid in the Battle of the Bay? He's had a nice tournament so far. In fact, he hasn't lost yet. We're thinking this might be a rematch from the Battle of the Bay.
Be ready to wrestle. We can change your movement next. So be ready to wrestle. Here we go, wrestling fans. Now on mat number 8, the Battle of Iowa. Coming up from Iowa City West High School, tournament number 4 at 195 pounds. His opponent from Southeast Coast, Iowa, currently number 3.
Buddy, Cody does some things that make me cringe, but he's such a good athlete. He's so strong. He makes a lot of them work.
And when he has to explode, he can.
Yeah, sure seems like it.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal, 285 pounds, the whole number 4.
So that's the end of the first period. It's 0-0. Christian Dissler of Pewaukee and Cody Abel of Rapids. And Abel is in the down position. Wow. So he come onto his feet in a really nice stand-up, and then hit a kind of a standing switch right from there, and got a 2-point reversal. That was pretty. That was nice.
285 pounds in the hole. On band number 6, Michael O'Malley from St. Edward versus Matt Reyes from Arnold. Reyes versus O'Malley in the hole on band number 6.
Long day for these kids. Some of these kids have wrestled 5 times today.
Yeah.
Well, not the ones that had to buy the first round.
Minute 18. Long time to ride.
And Consolation quarterfinal, 285-pound match in the hole again for 3. Keaton Cleaver from Kuakauna versus.
He's got that cradle lock. He did get it.
Versus Cleaver in the hole.
Oh, so we're talking about some of the things he does. He got into a cradle there, tightened that up, and got the fall, and like right now. So Cody Abel is still undefeated in this tournament. Pretty impressive wrestling here so far. So that'll be it here for a little bit. Back here at our last match of the day, Friday of the Cheesehead. We've got 220-pound third seed Bo Thompson against Chance Wangleski of Tulsa Union, Oklahoma. Two pretty good kids here. Third and fourth seed overall in this entire tournament.
Okay. Jake Martin from Southeast Pole, Johnny Howard, moved from man number 6. And then we got number 591 on man 6. 591.
Big 220.
That's the first time I've seen somebody this year that physically looks as big and strong as Bo.
Yeah.
He's just a big. These are a couple of 6'3" kids, probably that weigh about 230 in the off season.
Yeah.
seconds left here in this opening period and round, or really the round of 16. So any of these kids that we've been watching or haven't lost today, and these two guys are undefeated here too. Atta boy.
That's a good shot.
That was a nice shot. And I think we would have gotten that one. These mats are small and they're really small for big guys. So the first period ends 0-0 with Thompson and Wangeleski of Tulsa Union in Oklahoma. Thompson's down.
Nice job, Bo.
He got those hips loose and got in like a little short sit-out and kind of exploded out of there. So Thompson's leading 1-0 with 1:30 left here in the second period. Well, he recovers pretty well, Pete.
Yeah.
He was off balance there and he popped right up.
I don't know if this guy's got any offense at all.
Don't seem like it. It's kind of like that guy Abel wrestled.
Right.
A couple of rounds ago.
Tough to wrestle if you're behind. Close. Yeah, but
He didn't sweep it quite enough there.
no, but he did get the warning for stalling out of that, so they got.
So he got one?
Not Bo, the other guy. Yeah. So another half shot, we'd probably get a point.
Well, this is where the match gets won or lost. Oklahoma is down. He's got a tough stand-up. That up, boy. Boy, he brought him down pretty hard.
Flat.
Pretty hard right in his face. So if we keep him down his belly long enough, we're going to get the point in the stall.
All right, because he's not doing anything.
Oh, boy, Bo.
Pretty flat. Oh, Eric was just going to hit him there, I think.
Imagine his dad is down there encouraging the ref about that stall a little bit. Hey. So we're in great shape here, right?
Get that wrist.
And the truth is, get him out, get him out. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're out.
Thanks, Eric.
Yeah. 56 seconds.
56 seconds left here in the third period. Thompson's up 1-0. And all of a sudden, the Oklahoma boys got a little mogul, so now it's escape. And that score is wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Yeah, the score should be 1-1.
Yep, they got it.
You got to push the issue here, Bo.
That'd be good. A little bit. The other guy's been warned. But...
Bring it in, Bo. Bring it in, buddy.
Oh, don't go flat. Period ran out. 1 minute overtime.
So we're going into overtime here. It was a pretty close call right there at the end.
Right at the end, yep. Well, Bull's got to be a little cautious here. You don't need to force it.
This Oklahoma kid didn't do anything for a minute, and then he turned it up here pretty good. Yeah, the boy, stretch him out, stretch him out, Bo. He's saying this is
Step over. Step over.
Get it, Bo. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Drive through him, Bo.
Yeah! Whew. Little power there, huh?
That's a great match.
That's a big match.
This kid really came on late. You know, he didn't do much early.
Didn't do much early, and
Bo just drove right over him there. So Bo Thompson is still undefeated here. So I think what we're going to do, we're running out of battery here, so we're going to cut this one. Well, welcome back, folks, to the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, Wisconsin. It's a new day, and it's a continuation on here. We're looking at Patrick Spray. He's in the quarterfinals against Jacob Selzer of STR. What's that, Pete? Well, I guess I'm not too worried about that. I was wondering who this guy was from.
wrestling.
Anyway, Patrick had a heck of a match last night. We're just trying to follow up here. We're in actually the semifinals.
Iowa City West is who he's wrestling.
Okay, I don't know if you got that here. He's wrestling Iowa City West. Guy named Tanner Rowelder, and with a 20-2 record. It's a pretty tough weight class. I guess they all are.
Yeah. It's like the end of the first period is going to be 0-0.
So it was a short night over here in Kuakauna. Got back to the hotel, probably got to bed around midnight, and and the kids were on the bus again at 6 this morning. So it was a short night, and for you, Pete, it was even shorter because you drove home and drove back this morning.
Right, and the roads weren't good coming over.
So 0-0 here in this semifinal match with Patrick Spurry in the down position. He won a real squeaker last night. He had to ride out his opponent for the ultimate tiebreaker.
It's like looking for a 3/4.
Well, he's hung up a little bit. This kid beat a real good Wisconsin kid, Zach Smith, last night to get into the semis. Minute 14 left here in the second period. The 0-0 score.
Matrix is out there.
And at the same time here we got Matrix Jisco, who is in the bracket. They're going for 9th place. Matrix wrestled Joey Ford from Menominee and won a pretty big match last night. And now he's got Terrell Johnson from STR.
Patrick almost got away there.
You don't have a mic.
No. I gotta speak up then. Huh? Almost got away. Got to his feet.
30 seconds. And he did get away. Looks like it's going to be one of those matches again. He's up 1-0 and going to be on top in the third period.
Yeah. Let's see.
Our kids ride pretty good. We won a couple of those yesterday. Happening to ride somebody out in the third period.
The West kid chose neutral. Kind of a surprise.
Well, it is unless you've scouted Pat.
Yep.
And they have. And like I say, he's pretty tough on top. Just was ahead 1-0 down here in this other mat. And folks got to understand there's 8 mats going on, and there's 29 different colored uniforms, and half of them are from out of state, so we really it's hard to distinguish here.
Patrick controlling that arm. Minute 13.
It's quite a scramble here.
Yep.
We got just under a minute with Spray leading here 1-0.
Oh, now he's in deep. 30 seconds. Oh, he's got to switch to just get his head out.
Oh, there's no control here.
Right, he can stay here a long time, I think. He's underneath that leg.
Oh, no.
No. Heck of a match.
It really was a heck of a match. It was just a scramble that he came up on the short side of it. Wow, what a match. So Spray loses 2-1 on a late second takedown by his opponent.
Well, I thought he was pretty safe with that leg.
I did too. And we're going to swing this camera over on Matrix Jisco here.
Matrix is up 2-0. Oh, I think he just got the takedown too. Oh no, must have been the start of the third period.
Jisco's going to score some back points here. Got a cut, we got 2 points here. We got a pin, so. To the semifinals of the matches to go to 9th, so if that makes any sense to you. If we advanced, we're in the bottom bracket of the round of 16. So he's actually wrestling for 9th place.
Right.
Well, welcome back, folks. We're at the Saturday morning session of the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna. We're looking at a consolation match here with Max Bennett, and he's going against Nick Francisco of Boylan Catholic. And Pete and I have been trying to figure out which state that's from, but we don't know. It's not Wisconsin.
Not Wisconsin. We know that for sure.
Max won his first match here yesterday. Got into the championship bracket, and then it's like probably what you don't want.
Right.
He took a beating yesterday, but he's back here today, and maybe this is a match we're capable of winning.
You want the matches, we bring to you.
Come on, spell it out here. Out of bounds. It's 0-0, and time is going to run out. In consolation matches, there are 1 minute first period.
Right. Went by pretty quick. Oh, and Boylan chose neutral. They won the toss and chose neutral.
They must feel pretty confident on their feet.
Likes that duck under, but Max has been countering it.
Oh, it's a nice duck under there.
Well,
Get some weight on it, Max.
nice job, Max.
Oh, that was a great counter. Max counters well. He doesn't have a great offense.
Keep that arm. Keep that arm. That a boy.
And Francisco scored the takedown, so Benitz is down 2-0. We've got a minute left in the second period. As we're wrestling here, I guess we're kind of trying to conserve a memory card a little bit, but there's 29 teams here, and I'll give you the top 10. In 10th place is Lockport. Oh, and Bennett's got caught in a cradle here.
20 seconds. That shoulder up.
Yeah, he's in trouble here. He's got 10 seconds to stay off his back here.
Oh, that shoulder up.
Oh, we made it through the second period. Just kind of got caught there and cradled up. But he's going down 5-0.
Looks like we chose top.
I think we did. And he chose top, and it's a matter of choices here, a little strategy. He is pretty tough on top. But somehow you got to make up 5 points if you want to win this.
A lot to make up.
The top 10 in team points here, Lockport in number 10th place, Mount Carmel, Illinois in 9th place, Wisconsin Rapids 247 points in 8th place, Kuakauna is 7th, Stoughton is 6th, Quezon Mantorville, Minnesota is 5th, Montini Catholic out of Chicago is 4th, St. Ed's out of Ohio is 3rd, Mountain View out of Arizona is 2nd with 403 points, and Southeast Polk, Iowa is 447, and they look like they're the team to beat here.
Yeah.
So we got still with Max Benitz being down 5-0 in a match over here, and gave up an escape. So now we're back on our feet with a 6-0 deficit here. This guy's got a pretty mean duck under.
He does. Countered it for quite a while. But
he countered pretty well, and then I thought he was trying to go for a big point.
I think so too. I guess you have to.
Oh yeah.
At this point.
And that's the match. Max Benitz goes down 8-0, and we'll be back in a minute. Hey folks, we're back here at the Battle of the, it's not the Battle of the Bay, it's the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, and we're looking at Dylan Hall, and he is wrestling Will Wagenhoff of DeForest.
I think it's Waverly Shellrock. Yeah, Waverly Shellrock. Zach Wagen.
Yeah, that's right. I had the name right, but Wagenhoff is from Waverly Shellrock, Iowa.
They changed uniforms on us.
I can't keep up. I just got done telling you, I'm looking out here at the team from Arizona, from Phoenix. It's Mountain View, Arizona, and they've got 4 wrestlers out here at once.
Yep.
One just finished. So anyway, Dylan.
Right at the end.
Oh boy.
Right at the end of the
He
period.
gave up a takedown right at the 1 minute mark. That's 1 minute first periods here. Here comes another Mountain View guy. So Dylan is down 2-0. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
He had a nice,
Nice scramble.
nice escape, and
He was in trouble.
what did he do
He
here?
didn't give him the escape.
Now Wagenhofer that escaped, so we're down 3-0. You know, you'd think you'd get this deep into the tournament in a consolation bracket. You'd be meeting some pretty easy guys. He got taken down. And Wagenhoff came into this tournament with an 18-6 record. So you don't get too many average kids here, it looks like.
No. We got a minute. Oh. A little blood time here. Sweet. So 54 seconds. Let's get a point here, Dylan.
Now he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
He's stretching this out. Just
stalemate.
Did he call stalemate?
Yeah.
It was a little sudden, wasn't it?
A little quick, yeah.
Crossbody ride, he's gonna try and pull that arm off.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 seconds left here. Second period.
Oh, scramble.
Oh, you can't get that arm free. Oh. So Dylan Hall is down 5-0. In the second period.
Chose neutral. That is his best position. But
well, he's dangerous from here anyway.
Kind of stretched out on that shot.
Yeah, he shoots from too far out.
No.
This kid follows up pretty well.
Yeah. Doesn't get out of position.
Wilson fans on deck, number 6. We've got 182-pound semifinal for Montini Captain. 18-2 Stephen Zayabon Paulo. And from Rextown, Wisconsin. 24 shooting, Stetson, Burbuster, Paulo, that's 6.
The Raiders got hurt here a little bit in this tournament by not having as many kids in this consolation. We came in here without covering 2 weights.
Right.
And 14 weights, we had about 12 kids. So it would make a little difference in the team score.
Yes, it would.
Watch his arm, watch his arm. I'll tell you, he's showing a lot of fight here.
Right, a lot of fight.
On deck, man number 2, Aaron Virgin from Mason Vanderbilt. Against Seth Fosters from Cleveland. Fosters versus Virgin. Man number 2, Eric Kwan from Mason Vanderbilt.
Crank up on enough time.
There's the Dylan Hall.
Seconds left.
Can you believe it? That that's what I always say about Dylan. He's dangerous right till the end.
Right till the end.
What was he down? 9-1?
8-1. Oh, maybe it was 9-1. Yeah, I guess it was 9-1.
He tightens that bugger up. So we got two wrestlers going here at the same time. Brock Bennett's at 160 pounds and Cody Abel at 195. Abel is wrestling
the Arizona team.
Solomon of Mountain View. And Brock is wrestling Brady Booknot of Southeast Polk. And actually, I think Brock came to wrestle today.
Brock's got a cradle.
Pretty tight cradle.
Pretty tight cradle. Oh, Cody's got a little tilt going here too. Picked up a couple points there. 3.
Well, we got two great matches going on here, and we're leading both of them. Cody Abel's up 5-0, and Brock is up 5-1. Got a frog in my throat last night. And Southeast Polk is the team that's leading this tournament. So Molina's going to try and catch a little of both of these matches, I guess. And Benitz with another takedown here. And he goes up 7-1.
It's like this. Cody's guy wants to go upper body with him.
Holy cow. For his, with Brock being so passive a couple matches, he's throwing the book at this guy. Little headgear problem down here with Cody.
Yeah.
Benitz is taking neutral. I think it lit his fire there last night.
Maybe.
And picked up another 2. Cody Abel is up 5-2.
Right. Gave up an escape.
Boy, he's got good power, doesn't he?
He does.
Holy cow.
Wizard or Cody.
Brock just put his opponent on his back and looking
Cody's
for
in a scramble.
But we got some action. It's too bad we didn't get this spread out here.
Yeah.
2 of our best kids going at the same time, and they're both wrestling pretty darn well. Benitz is up 12-2.
Starting the 3rd period.
I bet he don't hang his arm back there today.
I bet he doesn't. elbow down, Cody, elbow down. But 34 seconds with Cody.
Yep.
Still 5-2.
Brock is going for a tech fall over here. He's up 14-2.
Yeah.
Boy, this Cody Abel's got some kind of balance.
Just keep that elbow down when he shoots.
Well, he likes an overhook for some reason. Benitz is picking up 2 more back points. He's a point away from getting a tech ball. Holy cow. He's putting on a clinic over here.
Cody got an escape. So 6-2, minute 43 left.
And Bennett's just won with a tech fall, 19-2. He picked up his first loss last night, and I think it he put a little burr under his saddle here, because that was quite a match. So Bennett's advances, and Cody Abel's up 6-2. He's got a minute, a little more than a minute left here in this.
Face him, face him, face him.
Should have turned to face him.
Right. 7-4.
7-4, Cody Abel.
52 seconds left.
Just stay in good position, Cody.
Yeah, that's all he's got to do. Hasn't been warned for stalling. He's got a nice 3-point lead.
I don't know if he knows how to stall. He just keeps going.
Yeah, that's true. We'll stay right on the mat. Ooh.
19 seconds left here. And Bo Thompson stepped on the mat over here.
So we got everybody at once. Whatever happened to Nathan Fuller? We missed him somewhere along the line here. Oh, there he countered that underarm spin that time. That puts Cody in the finals, doesn't it?
I think it does.
Sure.
Yeah. We want to watch Thompson here a little bit.
Okay.
And I think you're right, Pete. I think Cody got himself into the finals.
Yeah. Now Bo, minute 36, first period.
Bo Thompson here is in the semifinals in a 0-0 match. Minute 15 left, and he's wrestling a guy named Parker Knapp of STE. Where is that?
STE? I'll figure it out for you. St. Ed's.
Yeah, it must be St. Ed's, Ohio, one of the storied programs out of Ohio. Mo got in pretty deep, but he got all stretched out here. Stay there, ball. This is another big 220-pounders, kind of like last night.
Yeah.
We haven't seen, Bo hasn't wrestled too many guys of his own physical stature here.
Right.
Full-size 220-pounders. And they're not, they're just big, lean, lanky, powerful kids. Well, we went through quite a flurry there. Bennett's picks up a big win. Cody, like I said, I think he put himself into the finals.
Yep. Looks like we're going to go 0-0 here.
Thompson on the bottom, he's got pretty good hand control here. He did. Come on, ball.
There, that's it. Post that hand. Get your hips up.
St. Ed's is a team that's in third place here in the tournament. Come on, ball. This kid wants to cradle pretty bad.
Yeah, he's good with the cradle.
Come on, pull those hips up. That a boy, ball.
57 seconds.
Get your
Second
one,
period.
get your one, bud. This guy still got that cross face on him. Look at
that
this.
Boy.
That took a lot of power. That was hard, tough wrestling.
That was. Bad shot.
Well, we were ahead 1-0 and wrestled really tough, and then just took a really bad shot, like you said.
No reason to do it.
Come on, keep turning. Oh.
Turned right into it.
And he kind of got in a scramble there, went into a little sit-out, and got sucked right to his back. And all of a sudden, this match changed a lot. It was
Bull thinks the match is over.
Thought he got pinned, huh?
Oh, I suppose he thought he got pinned.
Well, it went from 1-0 lead to 5-0 deficit, like within seconds. Now this guy's got his juice going.
Yeah. I think Bull got pretty tired there trying to get out
too.
to him.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We were looking really solid. Well, this tournament kind of puts you, it's a real eye-opener, you know.
Yeah.
You might be the best guy in your state, and just another guy to somebody that's a real stud in the nation.
Right.
The Bull is fighting back here. It's like he gave up. That was quite a turnaround there. We've had a couple of those. We're doing really well, and then you can't make a mistake when you wrestle somebody that's equal to you.
Right. St. Ed's mostly defensive here now. He's not going to take a bad shot.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get Bo to take a bad shot.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, that was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
He's got somebody that's just as strong as he is.
Yeah.
So Bo Thompson picks up his first loss of the season, and the score was 5-1, but I think it was closer than that. I think one or two mistakes all in the flurry there kind of put him down.
Right.
But he did come back. He fought really hard, you know, the last minute.
Yeah, if you could take that one shot back again, you know.
Absolutely.
I think he was tired and he kind of dove in and he should have just composed himself, taken it to the third period, and who knows.
So we go again, folks. We're back at the Cheesehead, and it seems like our deal today. We sit for a while and wait for matches, and then all of a sudden we have two matches. Nate Fuller is out here with a guy from St. Ed's. And at 182 pounds. And Jake Tim is also on the mat down here. We went through a little flurry here a few minutes ago with Brock Bennett getting a tech fall. Cody Abel winning, putting himself into the finals. And then Bo Thompson lost a really tight match, his first loss of the season in the semis. And now we're looking at Nate Fuller.
Nothing here, Nate. Way to keep wrestling forward.
I need some help here, Pete, finding out who these guys are. WRT is who Nate Fuller shows you. Oh, it is. No, it isn't. Oh, this is St. Ed's. Here.
Right. And Jake Tim has Southeast Polk.
Shake him off here, Nate.
There, the inside arm up. Good.
Come on. Shake him off, buddy. Oh, boy. So close to getting this reversal.
Yeah. That guy's locked up a cradle.
He's locked up on a cradle, but it's a bad cradle.
Bad cradle, right.
Get any points. But we got to get, well, they stalemated it.
Jake Tim got a reversal down there. It's 2-2 now in the second period.
We just can't get away here, can we?
Right, well, he had that leg hooked. I think that was helping the other guy.
Take him right over the top, Nate.
Right.
Can't get his head out, huh?
Right.
Come on, shake him off, Nate.
There we go. Got one.
We're gonna get one, yeah, finally.
Finally.
That was the longest escape of the tournament.
Oh, nothing.
Seconds left here. He would have ended up getting this takedown. We ran out of time.
Yeah.
Fuller leads 1-0 at the start of the third period, and Jake Tim is...
He's behind 5-2
down
now.
5-2.
So Nathan let him go. He's going to go on his feet with this guy.
Probably not a bad choice.
No, probably not. We've been close to scoring on our feet several times. Probably wear ourselves out trying to ride him. It's probably going to be whoever gets the takedown is going to win this match. Nice scramble.
It is a wild match.
Yeah.
It keeps looking like Nate would just have one more move, we would score. And you know the deal there. The guy that wins the takedown is the last guy moving.
Yeah.
Gonna stay on offense a little bit here, but not a bad shot, though. Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
I think that was the gas truck a little bit.
I think so. Oh, you got one. You still got a minute left.
He's got to keep wrestling, though. You can't
Right.
put your head down like that.
Can't take a bad shot either. That was a shot across the bow.
You know, he gets in this deep and then he kind of quits wrestling for a minute or a second. Oh, come on.
Hook the leg.
Get your head out of here.
Maybe out of bounds.
Yeah, wow. Well, we got 24 seconds. We're down 3-2. And he's been getting in there, but he's not setting it up real good.
Right.
Stay close, Dave. Stay close.
The guy's not reacting to that fake at all.
No. If he'd take that shot about a foot in closer.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when he was going for it.
Right.
And, better doing that than just hanging out and saying you lost close. So Fuller goes down 5-2, and Jake Tim.
I think it was 11-0 he lost.
Yeah, lost on a major decision.
Or 11-2, right?
So we're going to break away here and. Hey fans, we're back here at the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, and we're looking at Patrick Spray, who is right in the thick of a weight class that he's won some close ones and he's lost some close ones. Wow, what a scramble. And so we're in a championship bracket, but we're going out the backside, trying to get into a third place match. If he wins this, then he can wrestle for third place. And that might not sound like much, but we're in an international tournament with 29 teams, and every one seems to be a little better than the last one. So the bottom line here is
This is the guy that he lost to yesterday, isn't it?
so he lost 3-1 to this guy. Seems like a week ago, but it was yesterday. Come on, Patty, get this one.
That's what the guy did yesterday. Hangs on really good.
Yeah, don't stalemate this. Come on. Some refs would call that stalling.
All right. It's just hanging on.
That's all he's doing, but that's all he has to do if the ref don't do anything. And
Right.
Come on, Patty, get that leg straight. This could almost be a reversal.
Could be if he can get that leg in.
Two wrestlers kind of the same. They're both funky.
And very flexible.
Oh, darn it. 35 seconds left. And
oh, he gave him one though, Coach. He gave him an escape.
He called that illegal. He give the illegal sign. That was a strange call.
I think he gave potentially dangerous sign.
Yeah, but then he gave him the one. Because Pat was down.
Yep, you're right.
I'm still not sure why the call. We just got to get through this period. 5 seconds. Squeeze on in here, Patty. You got to keep his hips tight to his body here. Oh boy. Ooh, ooh. The ref gave the illegal sign, okay, with two hands behind the head, whatever that was for.
All right.
But he gave the escape. Interesting call. I don't see the other coaches complaining. Oh, this is Arizona, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh boy, Pat. I don't know how he come out on top of that mess. So we got 1 minute 40 seconds left in the third period, and again, this is a boy that beat him 3-1 yesterday. And now they come back and they're meeting in this consolation place match.
Trying to hang on.
Oh, he's pretty good shape here now, yeah. He's got a nice crossbody ride on. These two wrestlers are so similar. They both ride, you know, legs a little bit, a little crossbody action here.
He's got the cradle. Oh. Oh, no, Pat.
Can I give him one if you have to, Patty?
Oh, he gave him the one.
Hey, you know what? And maybe that was a little bit of a makeup call.
Maybe.
But it was probably the right call. There was loss of control. I know we're not happy about it, but now the clock is still going. I don't know what that's all about. What was that all about?
Yeah, I don't know. He
right
just ran it.
overtime?
Yeah.
Because there was time left on the clock.
Right. I don't know what that was. Never seen that before.
Well, both tough calls by the ref. I'll say tough because I'm not sure there was a right or wrong call. So this is overtime. Hey, we might have this. Get that leg in, Patty.
15 seconds. Yeah, you gave it to him.
But we'll take it.
We'll take it.
You know. Anyway, so Patrick Spade is going to move on into the third place match, or wrestle for third place here at 120 pounds. Great match.
Great match.
The boy that beat him yesterday, he come back and beat him today. So we're going to cut away here for a little bit. Well, welcome back to the Cheesehead, folks. We're in place matches here. This is to decide if you're going to go for third or for fifth. And it's the number 3 seed out of Mountain View, Arizona. And his name is Weston Taylor. And for Rapids, it's Brock Bennett, and he got headlocked right to his back. Come on, Brock. Wow, I didn't see that coming.
Oh.
Obviously, he didn't either. And shoot. That's a keeper there. Wow. Well, his brother has done that to him enough. You think he'd have saw that coming?
Yeah.
It's just an old-time pinch headlock.
It sure was.
Well, so I guess that match there, now he's going to fall into a bracket where he's going to go for fifth place.
Fifth place, yeah.
So we're going to break away here and catch you when the next match comes up. Back. Wrestling fans to the Cheesehead in Kuakauna, Wisconsin, and we're in place matches, 220 pounds, where we've got Bo Thompson and Brady Kohler of Sheboygan Falls, who they actually met before in this tournament. And Bo kind of got upset here the last round, so instead of being in the finals, he's going for a match that if he wins it, then he could wrestle for third place. And I'll say this again, wrestling towards third place doesn't seem like much, except when you're in a national caliber tournament with 29 other teams that only come when they have their best teams. So I thought Bo had a pretty easy time with this guy before.
Yeah, I did too.
Bo's not feeling really good. I was just down there and in his defense a little bit. He's a little under the weather.
That 1 minute first period, though, it doesn't give you much time to work. Sheboygan won the toss, and they're going to go down.
So we're 0-0 into the second period with Sheboygan Falls or Kohler in the bottom position. And Bo is a pretty tough rider. He lost a really tough match the last round. He was up 1-0 and then all in a flurry. A reversal and a near point near fall put him down 5-1. And that's where the match ended.
Take your time, Bo.
The start of an arm bar here.
Yeah, don't force it. That's what we like to see. Break them down nice and flat.
Really controlling him on top here. I must have a little nosebleed.
Yeah.
That's a good place to keep this guy, right on the mat.
Right. So we got a minute 1 left.
So we're back here resuming this match with Thompson and Kohler. There was a little blood time, and we're trying to conserve a little bit of memory card here because we're running a little low. Thompson's had a pretty easy time of it here in the second period. Kohler hasn't even been able to get his belly off the mat. And we have about 30-some seconds left to go in the second period with the score 0-0. Some refs would have already warned Kohler for stalling.
Yeah, he's
just ref here called it a stalemate.
Just laying on your belly.
Yeah, Joyce just told me that Bo pinned Kohler yesterday.
First time, yeah.
There's so many matches going on, it's hard to remember them all. Got a tight armbar here, but not making much progress with us, and it's down to 5 seconds.
Yeah. So 0-0.
So going into the third period here with a 0-0 score, and Thompson on the bottom, and he comes out of here pretty hard, hopefully. Come on, Bo. He's got his hips loose in a sit-out position.
There's a good hand control.
Good hand control is right. He broke away, so it's 1-0 Thompson. And again, this is the match. They're in the top 8. Bo got upset, so he's going out the backside to wrestle towards third place. The winner of this match will wrestle for third place a little later in the day. But we got to get through this one. Loser drops into the 5th and 6th place match.
The Sheboygan kid hasn't done anything. There's a nice shot.
We pinned him yesterday, Pete.
Yeah.
That was a nice takedown.
That was a nice shot.
A good double, go right through him. Bo looks a little like he's under the weather.
Yeah,
here, I guess.
Yeah, he does.
But Aaron Rodgers was too.
It's true. "36 seconds.
Seconds left here, and Thompson's leading 3-0 in the third period over Brady Kohler of Sheboygan Falls. And a restart here with 11 seconds left. And so Thompson moves into a match for third place. Pretty easy, dominating match here with the same guy he wrestled yesterday. Actually pinned yesterday, and this was 3-0, but it was a pretty dominant 3-0.
Right.
So that was good to see us move on. So we're going to take a break and get back to you in a bit. To the Cheesehead. And we're going to be doing all the place matches here now this afternoon. And stepping on the mat at 106 is Bryson Einerson, and he's going to be going against Dalton Dwyer, LKP. Lockport, which is Illinois school, I believe. Anyway, this is for 9th place, and this will be his last match of the day. He's had a nice tournament. He's doing really well here.
Oh, he's hung up in a cradle here.
He's got caught with a cradle on. But that, for Bryson's,
end of the first period.
Got taken down, huh?
Yeah.
So Bryson's in the top position here starting the second period, down 2-0. Bryson is he's a tenacious wrestler. He's scores from a lot of different positions. He's trying to throw a leg in here, and
get too high.
Oh, he's got a little bit too high here.
Got one in.
Yeah, I think he's okay here.
Yeah, he felt really secure when he got that in.
He's got both legs in, I think, now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he let it get loose. The guy's going to turn in on him here. But he likes to throw a half from here.
Yeah, he's underneath that arm, so.
Dwyer was 15-10 coming into this tournament, and I can't tell you what Bryson was.
I don't know what his record was either.
Joyce said he was 19-5, so I'll take that and make that the real thing. He's got legs in here. He's doing a pretty nice job here.
35 seconds.
We got 30 seconds for him to ride him out here in the second period. And the referee called a stalemate. And when either wrestler is improving his position, that's probably a good call. Going back here, we've got Molina running the camera again, which she's done for 2-3 years for us. And Pete Peschel, one of our coaches here for years, is helping me with the narration. And this is Lewie Bennett. And I guess I've been doing this for a couple of years. And my wife Joyce is over here doing the stats. So, wow, he's up here really high, but I think he feels pretty comfortable from here.
Yeah, he does. He has a strange way of getting that leg in, but it's in.
He's not able to get any points, but he's ridden him pretty dominating here the whole second period, and that's how this period will end. But that takedown way back in the first period still keeps him in the hole. So Einerson's going to be down. Dwyer's up, and we're going to try and score some points here.
There's that cradling in.
We got hung up in a cradle, and we're getting a count on us. And 2 points are standing here.
Looks like we got Matrix coming up on mat 1, right next to Bryson's match there. On a minute left.
These two guys are pretty similar. They both want to throw in legs.
Yeah.
And kind of hang on. Doesn't look like they're improving position. The ref called a stalemate again. And you're right, we got 55 seconds left, and Einerson's leading, trailing 4-0. And we got to get those hips loose somehow. So we're going to be in a while switching over to Matrix. Just goes in the same situation Einerson is. They're wrestling for 9th place. And we'll pick up the action there when we finish up with Bryson's match. And we got 20 seconds left, trying to get an escape point or a reversal, but
I think
these guys are pretty much the same.
Right, and it looks like Lockport's content just to hang on. There's really no attempt to turn.
Sure.
Well, when you're head 4-0 in a placement match, it's a pretty good place to be.
Right. And we'd call that good wrestling. So Bryson Einerson finishes the tournament here in 10th place with this loss. And then we're going to switch over to Matrix Jusko, who's wrestling for 9th place. And he's going into that second period with a 0-0 score.
And I think this is a Stoughton kid.
Yeah, this is Tristan Jenny from Stoughton, who was one of their better kids.
So that 0-0 first period. So
Jenny's hanging on here with a cross wrist ride. Come on, Matrix.
Oh.
And he got through a cradle, and Matrix got an escape, and he come right back in.
Nice.
For a takedown, and he's hunting back points.
Boy, so many times guys are just satisfied to get that escape, and he come right back in. Actually, that's what they worked on this week in practice.
Well, that was a nice little flurry there. He scored 3 points. And again, this is what you're going to see now this next while is all the placement matches from 1 through 16. And we've got quite a few going for that. We're sitting in about 8th place in the team race here. South Polk, Iowa is kind of leading. And the top places haven't changed too much. St. Ed's, Ohio is 2nd. Mountain View of Arizona is 3rd. Montini Catholic. And the Raiders are in 8th place. And with a shot to move up, over Kuakauna. So the team battle goes on.
So
Matrix just goes wrestling Kristen Jenny of Stoughton, who's ranked, and Matrix is leading 3-0.
It's 3rd period.
And this would be a big match as far as the team race, although there aren't many points out here anymore.
No.
This would be the difference between 9th and 10th.
There's another takedown for Matrix.
The Matrix is wrestling really well. A little over a minute left, and Matrix is leading 5-0. And this would be, what, 2 points, team points?
I think 2. He's riding tough.
Yeah, he's really tough on top. He's pretty dominant. And these two guys might meet again a little later down the road.
So that's the end of the match, and Matrix 5-0 win, pretty dominating win there.
Yeah, really, and he finished 9th place, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. And he picks up a couple of team points, the difference between 9th and 10th. So I think we're going to cut away, and I think Max Benitz is out here with shot for 15th place against Laken Deerschmidt of
Two Rivers.
So we're in all place matches here this round, and this would be nice to try and finish up with a win here. That a boy! Whoa, nice counter. Come on, whizzer down here. And that was a pretty hard slam there, but he gave up a takedown here at the end, right at the end of this.
Right at the end of the period, yeah.
Come on, Max, break away here. Come on, get that elbow through.
First spladle, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was off a tilt, kind of?
That was a spladle.
Was it really?
Yeah. He spladled him from the top, which you don't see very often, but...
Well, that's a tough way to end a tournament here.
Yeah.
So he finishes in the top 16. I guess that's the best thing we can say.
Yeah, it's like accomplishment.
Yeah, it's a lot better than last year.
Right.
So he scored some team points, and wasn't very good for his record, but I guess that's why we come to this tournament. So we're going to break away, and we're in 145-pound matches here, and we've got Dylan Hall stepping on the mat. And again, he's wrestling for 9th place like the last few matches we have shown you. And he is wrestling Gavin McBride of St. Ed's. Dylan got in here on a late second pin. I think there were 2 seconds left.
Yeah.
But he was down by quite a few points.
Right, he was losing.
He kind of worked his way into his famous headlock and got the fall, so he's able to wrestle for 9th place, which is pretty high level here for the Cheesehead. And again, if you've just kind of tuned in, this is the second day, and all the place matches, 29 teams, national tournament, really powerful teams from around the country. And so placing here at all is kind of a feather in your cap. And Dylan Hall is a senior, a junior, I'm sorry. I got a dirty look here from our camera girl. I do know better. Anyway, 0-0 at the end of the first period. And Dylan is in a down position. And we'll just let you watch here a little bit.
Bull Bresky of Hartford. Bull Bresky of Hartford. I need you to come to the head table, please.
Dylan's got to get off his base here.
Right, build that base. It's better.
His feet pretty good. This is pretty good here now. If he can just get. Well, they gave those escape points pretty fast.
You give it a. Huh. Yeah, you're not always to a neutral position there.
No. He hit his head.
I thought so too.
So he got his 1 point escape, and then they're on their feet, and they got a flurry, and he caught a elbow in the head. I think he got hit before he went down on the floor there, didn't he?
I think so too.
We're a long ways away here, but the coaches are over there. There'll be a trainer there in a minute, and if they think he was unconscious, it'll be the end of the match here, but maybe not. Maybe not. We have a couple minutes injury time here, unless it's a head injury, then it's double, right?
Yeah, probably better.
Okay, let's cut this off here. Well, good news, wrestling fans. We're back here with the injury timeout with Dylan Hall. And he banged his head here, I think, before they went out of bounds, but they took their injury time, and he seems okay. He's coming back fine. This McBride has a good second move here. It's important that Dylan wrestles out the whole flurry. This front headlock. Gets into that overhook, and it leaves him kind of vulnerable here.
Sure does.
30 seconds left here in the second period.
Looks like this guy's just waiting for him to push a little bit.
Yeah, somebody's going to go for a ride here.
Yeah.
I'm sure this kid has scouted him, or his coaches have. Oh. And that's the problem. If you're just looking for an upper body throw, you leave that lower level just completely open. Well, reach back through a whizzer, and McBride through a half, and we're stuck on our back here with 3 back points. They haven't put points up here.
Right,
yet.
there it is.
Sure
4-1.
No, we were kind of fortunate with that. I thought we were on our back.
I thought so too.
Oh, so it's 5-1. No. McBride. Hall and McBride are in neutral position. And it's not St. Ed's, it's Edwardsville, which I made a mistake here a little sooner. Again, what makes him so dangerous, how he got his fall, is this. But it leaves him a little vulnerable, too, to those leg attacks. Yeah, and we got 1 minute 24 seconds left here with McBride from Edwardsville leading Dylan Hall 5-1 in a match for 9th place.
That leg was right there for the taking.
Wizard down, Dylan. kind of fortunate here. We got out of bounds. 57 seconds left here. We're reaching. Team score wise, in these place matches, the Raiders are in 8th place. South Polk, Iowa is leading the tournament.
Oh, there was a nice shot.
15 seconds. And I guess there was no takedown.
Well, I don't know. They got
scores 5-3.
No, they put the points on the wrong guy.
Yeah, I think so. They haven't changed the scoreboard clock. I think it's 7-1.
I think so too. Yeah, well, they fixed it. 7 seconds left.
So Dylan Hall will finish in 10th place at 145 pounds and had some good matches and some not so good. But I guess when you come to a tournament like this, that's probably what you expect.
Yep, I agree.
Back here at the Cheesehead, and we got Jake Tim out here wrestling for wrestling for 15th place. And we got Nathan Fuller stepping on the mat over here, going for 7th place.
Seventh place, I think.
So that's kind of, we're going to watch Fuller a little bit here first and try and see both. Fuller is wrestling. Southeast Polk. Probably the name isn't all that important. But these are 1-minute first periods here, so they go by pretty quickly.
Hard to score in that first minute.
Yeah.
Especially when you're closely matched, which these guys all are.
Yeah. We could benefit by a couple wins here.
You sure could. Well, Jake is 0-0 after the first period.
Okay, Jake Tim 0-0. He's wrestling Robert Razel of Green Valley, Nevada. Yep, come all the way from Nevada here to wrestle on the Cheesehead. And he's riding Jake pretty well. Southeast Polk's got quite a team down there. They're kind of winning this by quite a few points.
Oh, there's a nice switch. Nate?
Yeah, well, Fuller got a 2-point reversal. What a boy, Nate.
Yeah. He tries to ride this guy.
Yeah, maybe. Fuller's up 2-0. Minute 38 left in the second period, and he's on top.
Oh, Jake Tim got an escape, so he takes a 1-0 lead. About 45 seconds left in the second period there.
Again, finals moving at 4 p.m.
Nathan's riding pretty solid here.
Yeah. This guy doesn't have much coming off the bottom.
No, he doesn't.
So
I
hope Nathan realizes that and keeps him down there.
We got a minute left. Yeah, we gave up that escape point, and we're back on our feet. He likes that barrel roll in here, but it don't work very well against experienced wrestlers.
Right. And Jake Tim is 1-1 in the third period. They're both on their feet. Oh, 2-1 down there. Oh yeah, 2-1. Hey.
And we're 1-1 down here with Jake Tim in the third
period, right? Oh,
with a minute 20 left. And we're going into the third period here with Nate Fuller leading 2-1. He gave up an escape, so the score is 2-2 with Nate Fuller. We're in 2 tie matches here.
Well, that was nice.
Wow.
Kept his feet right in there.
Yeah, scored a 2-point takedown down there with Nate Fuller, and that was nice. He got in a tough double and drug his feet enough to score the points. Oh, no, don't give this up. I give up 1. So 4-3 with Fuller.
Keep wrestling! Keep wrestling!
Just got taken down.
Jake Tim got taken down right on the edge of the mat.
So he's behind 3-1. He's got 18 seconds left. Nathan's ahead 4-3 with a minute 12.
Come on, keep going, buddy. Tim is getting an escape here, and he's at 10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Oh, nice slide by Nate, but
So Jake Tim loses his match for 15th place, and he had a nice tournament. He won some tough matches, and he just happened to lose this last one. Nate Fuller leads 4-3 over East Polk, and we got 30 seconds left. So now we got to be really get in that defensive mode here a little bit and stay in good position. And the winner of this match is 7th place, which, again, I say that, and it sounds like it probably doesn't mean much, but it's a pretty powerful tournament. Oh, keep wrestling, keep wrestling.
6 seconds.
We almost stopped wrestling out there, I think.
He could have. Oh,
Nate, wow.
Jeez.
Come on, get down in a good stance here, bud.
Yeah. He hasn't been warned for stalling, so he's going to come after you.
Nate Fuller won another close match, and you know, I guess that's why we're here, to win the close matches over East Polk, Iowa, 4-3, and he finishes in 7th place out of 29 guys. I guess that's pretty good. So we're going to break away from these place matches here.
Okay, it is 1.
Well, welcome back to the Cheesehead, and we're in the final matches here. These are the top 3 place matches of the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, and we're at 160 pounds, and stepping on the mat is Brock.
Now we move up to
Benitz.
160 pounds, our first place match on center mat.
And we're wrestling for 3rd place.
Here we go, the 160-pound championship match. A senior from Montini Catholic, Illinois.
I'm sorry, we're wrestling for 5th place.
He took second place in the state wrestling tournament his junior year.
We'll wait till the loudspeaker gets over here a little bit.
And the first of preseason nationals, current record 18.
Brock is wrestling David Rojas of Mount
And his opponent,
Carmel,
a senior from Waverly, Sheldon.
who actually pinned Brock earlier in the tournament, and they're coming back wrestling for 5th place.
3-time state place finisher, earning gold his junior year. He's a Cheesehead champ in 2014. He's a junior freestyle.
Rojas got in a good shot there, and Brock countered it. He's going to have to protect those legs a little bit on this guy.
He sure is.
On mat number 3, Weston Taylor from Mountain View High School.
This is 5th place, 1st place, and 3rd place all being wrestled here at the same time.
Your 5th place match, Brock Bennett from Wisconsin Rapids versus David Rojas from Mount Carmel.
15 seconds. First period's only a minute.
Is it?
Yep.
But this isn't Consolation.
Yeah, I know it,
That's
but
what it was.
yep, there's a minute.
Okay, no takedown here, and Rojas is taking the bottom position, and this match earlier in the tournament, there was no takedown, and Brock kind of released him here.
Yep, he didn't try to break him down.
The Raiders are in 8th place right now, and we have a chance of moving up here in this tournament, which might not seem like too much, except that it's 29 of the best teams in the country, and we're right in the mix of the better Wisconsin schools. Stoughton and Kuakauna. Oh boy, Brock. Oh,
Good scramble.
Come on, get an offense here a little bit. We're near the edge of the mat, and as long as Rojas stays in bounds, it's still in bounds. Fight this, Brock.
I was going to say his knee is out.
We got to get on offense here a little bit.
We sure do.
So it's 1-0 Rojas, and we got a minute left in the 2nd period. Come on, use some of that quickness here, bud. Raiders are wearing their black placematch uniforms here, so if you have trouble recognizing him, he's red, and he's with the WR on the side. 30 seconds. Mount Carmel is a Catholic high school out of Chicago, and they've got a traditionally really strong wrestling program.
Yes, they do.
We don't need to get called for a caution here. Pretty fortunate, maybe.
Yeah.
You can't be wrestling on that outer circle, but so this is what happened in the earlier meeting. Brock was down. He got broken down. Rojas put a bar arm on him and turned him over and pinned him.
Yeah, it was real quick.
We got to get a base, though. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Brock. Oh, you can't let him have that arm. That's what happened before.
Yep.
So now wasn't the time to call stalling, but come on, Brock. Come on, bud. We got to get those points in the middle of that. We got a minute and 8 seconds left, and Rogers from Mount Carmel is leading Brock Bennett 1-0 in the 5th place match here at the Cheesehead.
Really wants that arm.
Yeah, he really does.
Wow, that was fair play.
Yes. Green is stalling, right. So we got to break those hips loose here somehow. On the whistle, bud. Rogers must be pretty strong.
He must be.
Come on, Brock. 30 seconds.
We're whizzing. We'll do this on the mat.
Normally he'd have got that heel pick. This guy's pretty decent.
Yeah.
20 seconds. And Benitz is down to 1-0 for 5th place in the Cheesehead. Got a little break on the start there, I think. Come on, Brock. Almost made that switch work. For 1 second. So David Rogers of Mount Carmel, Illinois, ends up 5th in Cheesehead, and Brock Bennett loses a 1-0, and it was a lot better match than the last one.
A lot better, yep.
So I don't know what we can really say about that, except it was a real close match, and he should have maybe tried to ride him a little bit, because he does ride pretty good, but that's hindsight and foresight. So.
Right. Tough weight class, very tough weight class.
Yeah, I would just say this, that 5 of those guys in that weight class placed in Fargo last time in the national tournament, so it was tough. Well, there was all the weights are like that, but Patrick Spray's in a weight class like 2 of it's real deep, and that's why you come to this kind of tournament, to find out where you're at. So either you'll make him better or poorer, one or the other. So I guess that's it. We're going to wait here for Cody Abel.
Cody would be next,
195. Right? He's in the finals here, and then we'll go through the team points at that time.
Bennett is a Wisconsin State qualifier and a EH champion. He currently holds a record of 22-2. He is Cody Abel. His opponent is a junior from Menominee, Wisconsin. He's coached by Grant Peisig. He is a 3rd place state finisher. He is a 1st place winner of the Marty Lawley and the Barron tournament. He is a cadet Greco All-American. He holds a record of 22-0. He is Mason Stockey.
In your 3rd place match on mat number 3 from Mount Carmel, Drew Worker versus Donovan Doyle from Iowa City West. In your 5th place match from Mountain View High School, Phoenix Holland versus Frank Walsh from Lyons.
Well, wrestling fans, you probably heard the intros here, but it's our lone wrestler in the finals here, 195-pounder Cody Abel, bringing in a 22-2 record against Mason Stockey of Menominee with a 22-0 record. And so this is a battle of Wisconsin boys in the finals, which is pretty rare here. But Stockey's a 3rd placer in the state tournament last year, and Cody's having quite a tournament here. That was a nice double, Coach. We could have scored that on the mat here.
Center of the mat would have been nice.
We're in the center mat here, and we're going to have to look through the scoreboard. We got moved during the break here from one side to the other, and so we're going to have to kind of see around the score clock here. 48 seconds left here in the first period. Big tournament here. Oh boy. Reshot.
Yep.
So we got in a nice takedown and then backed away.
Right.
And
left all our weight on that foot.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, hooked up in a pretty tight bar here, Stokey. Now we were in a nice takedown, but Stokey reshot and took us down. And that's the difference. The better competition you get into, it's not just one shot or one move. It's the last guy moving. And you're going to see that more and more as we go along here.
Cody deferred. Nominee chose down.
So Stokey's in the bottom, Abel's in the top position here. Oh, he's in a nice kind of
looking for
roll
a Granby,
here, yeah, and a little sit-out roll. And we got to be a little careful about reaching over the top of this guy. An overhook isn't the way to go here. So it's 3-0 with 1:30 left in the second period. Stokey's 2 takedowns have been off of
our shots.
Our shots,
yes.
And he reacts very well.
Yep.
It's in the final rounds now of the Cheesehead Tournament, and the Raiders have wrestled pretty well. We're currently sitting in 8th place out of 29 schools, and South Polk, Iowa probably has got this all wrapped up already. And we've done pretty well, you know. We weren't one of the favorites, but we're right in there with the top Wisconsin schools, which is Kuakauna and Stoughton. And this is our lone finalist. Bo Thompson got upset in the semis. And we've had in these, what's going on now is the championship matches, the 3rd place matches, and the 5th place matches. We got 9 seconds left here. It'd be really good to break loose here.
Yeah, it'd be good to get a point going into that 3rd period.
We trapped our ankle and shut that right down.
Yep.
So did Cody choose neutral?
Cody chose neutral. We got to close the distance before we shoot.
And that's probably as good as anything here. He's fighting an uphill battle here with. But this is a match we're going to hopefully see later on in state tournament.
Yep.
Let him in too deep here. Just kind of Stokey just takes advantage of every little mistake here.
Yes. Gave 2 near fall there too.
We got in deep. We're down 9-0 here. It's a tough call. We got a minute left. 47 seconds left here in the third period of final match at 195 pounds in the Cheesehead in Kuakauna. Cody Abel from Raiders versus Mason Stokey at Menominee. Who really is solid. He's a really solid wrestler.
Yep.
And he don't sit around on anything. He improves position right now.
Yep.
I'm impressed with this guy.
Yes, I am too. Guess we got a locked hands out of that, but
wow, we scored a point.
We scored a point.
We got a locked hands penalty.
Yeah.
I guess that's how it's going to end. So your Cheesehead champion at 195 pounds is Mason Stokey from Menominee, defeating our Cody Abel.
Here we go, wrestling
9-1.
220-pound championship final.
And now we're going to cut away here for a while. So
it's like Bo Thompson's up right away, Coach. You might as well.
Well, I guess we'll stay here. You're going to have to listen to the public address announcer because it is so loud in here. But we'll go here at 220 pounds.
He holds a record of 21-1.
Bo Thompson.
Parker Knapp. His opponent is a junior from Southeast Polk, Iowa. His coach by Thomas Cook. He is a two-time state medal winner, taking home gold his sophomore year. He is a Red Owens and Gardner Edgerton champion. He is a Cadet Greco World team member. He holds a record of 23-0. He is Ethan Anderson.
And your third place match on that, number 3 from Wisconsin Rapids, Bo Thompson versus Chance Wengluski from Tulsa Union. And your fifth place match, Brady Kohler from Sheboygan Falls versus Chase O'Connor from Kassan Mantorville.
So you probably heard all that over the public address announcer, but Bo Thompson is wrestling for third place at 220 pounds. Boy, nice shot, Bo.
Didn't finish.
But it got countered. Got to get his head out here.
1 minute first period, that hurt us.
This is Chance Wengleski of Tulsa Union High School in Oklahoma. And these matches are 1 minute first period in Consolation, so they go by pretty quickly. So it's 2-2 going into the second period with Thompson on the bottom and Wenzlensky is on the top. And what's happened with Bo here a little bit, Pete, is he hasn't been a 220 before, and he's wrestling guys as big and strong as him with a lot of athletic skills.
Right.
And the matches have been pretty tough. They haven't been doing the easy ones. So
right.
He gets an escape, and that's going to be big here. Got a minute and a half left here in the second period. We come close to scoring a takedown there in the first period.
That was a real good shot. He just stopped. He didn't quite finish it.
It'll be interesting to look at the heavyweights here and see how we think we would have done at heavyweight.
Right. But this is...
Elevate! Get up!
Okay. And Joyce has pointed out that Thompson wrestled him before and won
3-1 in overtime.
3-1 in a sudden victory or overtime, yeah.
Right. And we said then that he doesn't do much. He just mostly counters. And that's probably what he's doing now. He's just mostly countering our moves.
Yeah, he really didn't get rolling until late in the match. Huh?
Yeah.
In that other match. Eight seconds left in the second period here with Thompson. 1-0, and we got 2 minutes left to either ride him or we're going back into overtime again.
Yes, that's right.
That's a nice breakdown. Stay in here, Bo. Keep a lot of pressure on here now. This is a nice place to stay if we can keep him on his belly.
Yeah.
We're in really good shape here. And if we can keep him down here and maybe get a break from the official. Bo is riding really tough here, Coach. This is where we'd like to be. And if you stay in your belly, sooner or later you're going to get hit for a caution.
You should.
For stalling.
You should.
But I'm not sure. It doesn't look like these refs are even thinking about it.
No, it doesn't.
Well, but somebody should right here.
All right, he's
most of these matches, this would have been called already.
Just laying on his belly.
They're talking to each other.
It's hard to get anything.
He hasn't got his navel off the mat here. That's kind of what happened last time. The kid kind of laid around, and then he got a flurry like there.
Right.
But he didn't give him anything, I don't think.
No. We're still riding.
And give would have been the word if he did there. So we got 49 seconds left, and Bo has pretty much kept him broken right down on his belly and got the jump on the whistle, but they're going to have a restart. Come on, Bo, be ready here, bud. Looks like we can break him down and get that first move stop. I'll take a little juice out of him.
Yep. Hope he starts on the far side. Kid doesn't have much from the far side.
We will have an individual champion's photo.
44 seconds.
See, he doesn't have anything from that side.
All of our Cheesehead champions will have a photo on the center mat.
Come on, Bo, run him off.
Darn.
That's kind of what happened that first match.
Right.
We dominated it, and then he breaks away. Nice shot. Come on. Don't get stretched out here. This is Bo's weak point here. He gets stretched out, and he quits wrestling a little bit. And I don't mean that to be harsh, but this is a tough position to be in.
Come on, scramble.
Oh, and wouldn't have had to stop that there.
No.
They were both in bounds. Bo's feet were in bounds. That was a premature call.
Yeah, I think so. Looks like Bo maybe hurting a little bit there. Got overtime.
Well, we're going into overtime. It's 1 minute, sudden victory.
Same as the first time they met.
Wrestling fans, we have overtime at our third place match. Bo Thompson of Wisconsin versus Chance Wingolski from Tulsa Union. Tulsa Union and Wisconsin overtime. Third place match.
Come on, Bo, don't let this happen now. Come on.
Come on, pull that leg in. That a boy. Come on, finish.
That a boy, Bo. Come on, go through it here, buddy.
Up your head up.
And he caught him.
Oh, he gave him the two.
He might pin him here. Get the pinball. Get the pinball. You can get the pin from here.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, Bo. maybe that'll really help him because he would stall out down in here usually, and he really finished that up. So Bo Thompson is your third place winner at 220 pounds. It's a great match. And if you were giving points for beauty, he would have won that one a couple times over.
Yeah.
So that gave us a few team points there too, that pin.
Yes, it did.
So if you're done, we're done till the next match.
Till 26 or 20. Patrick is the last guy left.
Yeah, but we're gonna shut this off here and save our.
Sounds like a good idea. All right.
High school. He's coached by Martin Ryland. He's a 3-time state medal winner. He's a junior. He's a junior Fargo All-American, a 2-time folk style national All-American. He currently holds a record of 23-2. He is Tanner Ryder. His opponent is a sophomore from Kuakauna, Wisconsin. Coached by John Magic, the third at the Holiday Christmas Minnesota Tournament. He holds a record of 25-3. Let's give it up for Trent Leon.
Your third place match on mat number 3, Jacob Silzer from St. Rita versus Patrick Spray from Wisconsin Rapids. In your 5th place match on mat number 5, Caleb Lewis from Stoughton versus Peyton Mason from Mountain View.
Well, welcome back here, wrestling fans. We're in the Cheesehead Tournament, and we're wrestling with Patrick Spray for 3rd place. And you probably saw the first period already. We were listening to the public address announcer, who was really loud in here. So 0-0, it's a 1-minute first period, and Patrick wrestled Stetzer before. He beat him 1-0 in the ultimate tiebreaker. And it's just going to be a great match for 3rd place.
Got a little high.
Gave a 1-point escape already. So Stetzer's up 1-0. And that was Patrick's score the first time they met. Actually, it was 1-1. And he beat him in overtime. So there have been a couple of weight classes like this. They're just really deep. I think all 6 of these guys out here on the mat, maybe on a different day, could win it.
We will be handing out the awards for the 285, 106, and 113 matches. 285, 106, 113 matches awards will be given out.
Patrick has won some close matches and he's lost some close matches.
20 matches. So
put him in here and wrestling for 3rd place.
113. Thank you.
The Stetzer got in on his leg pretty deep here. This is ugly. That's pretty close to being potentially dangerous here.
A lot of pressure on the knee. Could at least stalemate it, if nothing else.
Oh. And no takedown. That's quite an effort there. It's a big fight. Raiders are not going to have any individual champions here this weekend. Cody Abel got beat in the finals. And hopefully we can come away with a 3rd place here. It's a tough weight class. Cheesehead Tournament has 29 teams in it, and it's a national caliber tournament. And the Wisconsin kids have really done pretty well here. Our Raiders are currently in 8th place, and it's probably going to probably going to end up that way.
And to hand out the awards, we're going to need the Two Rivers, Montini, and Southeast Polk coaches. Again, 285, 106, 113 place winners. First three.
Come on, Patty.
We need you to come down this way, please.
These two guys wrestle quite a bit the same.
Yes, they do. This guy is just content to hang on, though, Coach. Patrick's doing all the work, and the guy is just following.
.115 left in the third period, and Patrick trails 1-0. Trying to break loose here to score an escape point or a two-point reversal. Stetzer rides in a crab ride quite a bit like Patrick does, but he did get away. So he tied it up 1-1 with a minute left in the third period. Seconds. Matches going on right now are the first place matches and the third place matches and the fifth place matches. The top place winners in each weight. Oh no.
Stop.
Right on the edge of the mat. Wow, I think we had things going our way here too. And
yeah.
Sprague is taken down with 13 seconds left. Wow. And that's the match. And Patrick Sprague goes down 3-1 in his third place match. He ends up in fourth place overall in the tournament. Pretty frustrating. He's had some really close matches here.
Yes, he has.
So we're kind of didn't pick up any points here in this round.
Yeah. Bo won. Bo got a pin.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think we picked up 4.
It's a pretty tough tournament. We're going to break away here, and then we'll probably come back. And you got any final things you want to say here, Coach Peschel?
No, I think we'll let Scott sum it up at the end.
All right. Well, folks, we're back here at the Cheesehead Tournament in Kuakauna, and we're going to do a wrap-up. The Rapids kids are all finished here, and we're just going to do a little summary of it with Scott here. And I don't have a breakdown of all, but you want to just talk about the 2 days, long 2 days, and some of the matches here.
Well, you know, obviously yesterday we started out with some expectations of trying to place somewhere in that top 10 and hopefully trying to be the highest place in Wisconsin team, which I think was a tall order, knowing that Kuakauna was ranked in the nation. And we came pretty close to being the top place in Wisconsin team. We're right in there with Stoughton, and then Kuakauna is going to be a little farther back than that. And I think we're going to end up about 8th place. So we, you know, accomplished some team goals from where we started yesterday. That I think about a pretty good chunk of our team we feel as good, if not better, about where we're at with them. And then we found some more things we've got to work on and a couple more spots in the lineup we got to fix up.
Yeah, and we didn't bring a full team. We brought 12 guys, although Montini only brought 10, and they put 5 in the final. So there are different levels of wrestling there also.
Yeah, well, Montini is a different deal. They private school, and they obviously didn't travel with 14 guys for a reason. It costs money for them to travel with the team, and they only bring their best guys, and they only took 8 guys to the Ironman. So you know, we try to travel with our 12 guys. We had a you know, issue in the middle with one of our guys. We didn't bring him. That was a late change, and then we had planned all along on not coming with a heavyweight. We don't have a full-size heavyweight, and Bo Thompson was better off down at 220 than heavyweight. In dual meets, you know, we were able to fill that lineup out, but not at a tournament like this.
So, and we've said this over and over now for the last 2 days, that it doesn't sound like a lot placing 15th or 7th in a tournament, but when you're competing in a national tournament with teams that only bring the best teams in their state, and we have a lot of different states here, and like you say, being in the top 10, finishing probably second best in the Wisconsin, with we're close to Stoughton, close to Kuakauna. I think it was a pretty good week.
Yeah, I mean, we you know, lost the title over at the Battle on the Bay to Freedom. We outplaced them here, and you know, so a lot of those things I thought we did real well. So good overall tournament for us. There's some good wrestling going on out here right now, but when you mentioned that about placing, we had 8 guys in the top 10, and it's been a while since we were able to place you know, that many guys. We had 4 guys wrestling in the top 6. 2 years ago we had 0. Last year we had 2. So we've taken some big steps here the last couple of years, and these kids have matured, and we wrestled a darn good tournament.
Team points, these aren't exactly current, but they're real close. We can just go through that a little bit, and I think that probably will give the folks at home here a little idea of where we're at. Southeast Polk, Iowa probably is going to have a little over 600 points, and that's a load, but there are some really powerful teams here. Mountain View High School out of Phoenix, Arizona was second with 510 points. I'll just go down through the order of how people placed here a little bit. St. Ed's of Ohio was 3rd. Montini Catholic was 4th. Quezon Mantorville was 5th. And then the top Wisconsin school, and this might change just a little bit, but it's going to be real close. Stoughton, Kuakauna, Wisconsin Rapids in 8th place, Lockport, Illinois in 9th place, and Mount Carmel, Illinois in 10th place. And there again, we finished ahead of Freedom, and it's just a who's who of high school talent.
Right, and again, like I said before, you know, our goal was to try to get in that top 10, and you know, obviously you'd always like to do better, and you can always look back at matches that you didn't win, but we won some matches that it didn't look real good that we were going to win, that we won late, and we won a lot of close matches, and at this level you win some close ones, you lose some close ones, and when you look back at a tournament, you got to try to win as many of those as you can, and obviously, you know, we lost 2 in the place matches that were real close. That you know, we lose by a point, and you know, those are always hard ones to swallow, because they're you know, you end on kind of not a sour note, but I thought we could win maybe 2 more of those matches in the place rounds. Would you know, finished up the day a little better, walked out of here feeling a little better about that. But that's what wrestling gets to at this level, is 1 point here, 1 point there.
The tougher the competition, the more it shows up your flaws, and at this time of the year, I think that's probably what we're trying to do. Just talk about a couple of maybe individual matches that we had here today that kind of stood out.
Well, obviously Cody Abel made the finals, and it's been a while since we had anybody in the finals. Matter of fact, I think even when we had a real strong team way back in like 2010, I think I don't know if anybody other than Devin made the finals. We had guys that placed, but I don't think we made the finals with those other guys. And then we didn't come back a year, and then the year after that, and then last year we didn't have any finalists. So Cody Abel just making the finals was a pretty big step for him, and then also pretty big for our program as well, that we're starting to get guys back up here placed nice. So I thought he had a real good tournament. Didn't have a great finals match. He wrestled a guy that he couldn't and he couldn't get anything going. The guy was big, strong, stayed in position, and Cody got frustrated early, and the match kind of went away on him pretty quick.
Stokey was as solid as any high school wrestler I've seen in a while. He just didn't make any mistakes at all, and he scored off Cody's bad shots or half shots or whatever. He's a real solid wrestler, and he'll be somebody to contend with in a month or so.
Yeah, I thought he wrestled real well. I mean, he placed at state tournament last year, and we didn't do a lot of things that to open up any offense. So we didn't help ourselves on that one.
We're going to take a little break here because it's going to get real loud for a minute.
Coming with you first.
Here with Scott Bennett at the Cheesehead matches are still going on, but we're trying to wrap this thing up. It's been a long 2 days, and I hope if you've watched some of this, you can appreciate the coverage of this. But you talked about Cody Abel. Just go through maybe a few of the other matches that stand out for you.
Well, Bo Thompson ended up being third, and I thought he wrestled okay. He got a few things exposed where he didn't do things as well as I had hoped we did. We didn't wrestle, I don't think, a great third place match, but he's enough of an athlete and strong enough, and he'd been around enough that he was able to wrestle not maybe his best and still end up taking third place. So a year ago he was 6, and the year before that he didn't place, so he made progress each year, and obviously it was a pretty good weekend for him. And Pat Spray ended up 4th. I think if they re-wrestle that tournament, he could have taken 1st in that weight, and he might have taken 8th in that weight. I mean, every match he wrestled was a 1-point match. We came out ahead on a couple and came out behind on a couple of them. And Pat's tough to score on. Guys he wrestled were tough to score on, and I still don't know what happened on that last takedown. I really don't know how he got taken down. I don't know. But I thought he had a real solid tournament. He was, just a fraction of a move away from being in the finals tonight, and lost that and then lost another match since then. But I thought he had a great tournament, and Brock kind of the same way. We got in there and ended up 6th again. It was 6th a year ago. Struggles with the size a little bit, but yet he went 1-0 with a guy that he got pinned by last night, got kind of caught, but we went back down, and we're working pretty hard trying to get that point to try to get it to overtime, and just kind of ran out of time. And I think we re-wrestle that match. I think he's got confidence back that we could take some more chances in that match and try to win that. So I thought he had a pretty good weekend as well.
Well, there were a couple of weight classes that really stood out to me. How deep they were with real quality kids, and one was Spray at 120 pounds, and the other was Brock at 160 pounds. And you just look at what those kids have done out at the national tournament in Fargo. There's a lot of guys that won matches out there. So they were deep weights. It was the kind of weights that I think we were fairly close to being equal, and one mistake, you lose. So those were with that many kids in the top 6 or 8, I think that speaks well for our depth here too.
Right, and all weights aren't equal. This 138-pound weight that we're watching right now is maybe one of the deeper weights here. These, we had a state champ from Wisconsin that was down here battling for 5th. I think he got beat 3 times the last couple of days, and he was a state champion last year. So 38 was real deep, and I guess the feature match of the night's coming up here at 145, a defending Cheesehead champ and a kid that's ranked in the country. So these middleweights were really loaded as well.
Our Wisconsin kids have stood up pretty well in this tournament. I've been over here a couple of years when it wasn't so, but we've done pretty well. Brusky, of course. There was just a lot of pretty good. I think Wisconsin's probably holding its own here. So, well, let's just look ahead here a little bit, because I'm sure if this is midnight, somebody's ready to go to bed. What's up here for us in the next while?
We wrestle Marshfield, and they've improved a lot this year. They have a new coach, and they've been wrestling pretty well. So we're going to have to kind of get prepared for that. That's on Thursday night, and then we head over to to Plymouth, and wrestle the Plymouth duels. We have 5 duels over there, and I got a couple small schools that are okay, a couple bigger schools. It's not going to be, probably a day where dual-wise we got to worry too much about it. But for a few guys, we got to get some confidence back, get some records built up, and goal is to, try to win as many individual matches as we can and get some guys feeling a little better about themselves. And then week after, or the Thursday after that, we have Stevens Point, and that's kind of for the Valley title. And Point's pretty good. They missed a couple guys here in their lineup. If they have them back, it'll be a match where we'll have to wrestle our best to win a Valley title, which is one of our goals for the year, is to win a title we haven't won for a couple of years.
Well, yeah, and that is going to be a big meet, and unfortunately it's our last home dual meet of the 3, and it's just been an unfortunate thing this year, having 3 home dual meets. We're also having a special night there with it's the 40th anniversary of our first state championship, and we're going to honor those people that night, try and make it somewhat special. And then for you parents of younger kids, we're having a kids club meeting at 6 o'clock that night in the cafeteria to try and go get ready for the club season here. So all of a sudden, it's nearing midway towards the end of the season, and we're talking about our last home dual meet. So it's been pretty exciting. I think we've improved a lot, and we look forward to getting back in the conference.
Yeah, and again, appreciate you guys taking the time to put this on the air. It's hard to imagine the quality of wrestling until you start seeing some of the best guys in Wisconsin placing 4th, 5th, and 8th or 10th, and it's pretty neat that you guys give us the opportunity to showcase some of the things that we're doing, and then also the state of Wisconsin. So.
Yeah, thanks. And for River City's Access, I want to thank Pete here, Peschel, for giving us a hand the last 2 days. Actually, Pete drove home last night and came back this morning. Joyce here, who always does the stats and kind of keeps us up to speed. And Melina, who runs the camera, and she's the manager. She just does a great job for us. And myself, Lewie Bennett, who kind of enjoys doing this. Sometimes I'd rather be over there watching different matches, but it's been a treat here. So for River City's Access and Scott Tesh, who couldn't make it this weekend, we have a Happy New Year.